Yes, sir.
As the night was cold, and as the sea began to race, two men came to a shanty town, hunted down by the church, as the deer men have raised their hands to the deer count once more. Across the deer lake, and sea of which they could see, rose a castle with fumigates, with all kinds of clouds and manner of smoke. Thunderous claps of laughter, and all kinds of sounds can be heard. Surely a cacophony of musical talent. Some might say it was a new judgment upon this era. You could see from the ashes of whence the old sea was, that there was skeletons and zombies doing strange dances, ghosts jiving within their jewels, and you could see the very found mounts of death funking it down to some kind of rhythm at the top of the tower. It was heresy. You will both arrive in the shanty town, where a clergy greets you. Hello, welcome. Thank you for coming to our town and saving us from this foul plague.
Plague? What plague?
No worries. I'm happy to be here.
I wasn't aware there was a plague.
I think it's metaphorical.
Oh, okay. Yes. Well,
We've established
happy to be here too.
We've established lodging for you over here in this little hut over here. It will take some time for us to get the boat ready for you to go across and kill the count, but in the meantime, please enjoy the city, sirs or madams.
What's
Madam
your
is right.
name?
Well, my name is Ashavira, but you can just call me Ash. And can I have your name?
And you don't know who I am?
My head has been described as a bit in the clouds, so unless your name is up there, no.
It's fine. I'm new in town. Name's Wraith Killer.
Ooh,
And he
Wraith
looks at
Killer.
you. He looks at you expectantly, like he's expecting you to know who he is after the name drop.
Okay, so Ash is going to be like, oh, Wraith Killer. Oh
That's
my God.
right.
The clouds were telling me about you just a little bit. I can't believe I forgot. Oh my gosh, this is just so exciting to be working with Wraith Killer himself.
So,
Ah,
out from the
Mr.
hut, you see a very, we'll say, well-endowed woman, as a nun comes out and says, "I have your wonderful houses ready, sirs or madams."
Thank you. Lead the way.
She walks inside the small little shack, and as she goes inside the shack, there is like a small table, like two like little pillows on the ground for you to sit on. And there's like some boxes of supplies and such. She says, "The Lord has blessed us today with good tithings. We give you a good amount of what is here to go on the pilgrimage forward. I'm sure God will bless you in all of his glory."
yeah, I
Right.
hope it blesses us a little bit more than this. This
No,
is
It's a
we're
good
sleeping
start.
here?
It's a good blessing start. you know?
Yes, we have some
Don't
bedrolls
count
arranged for
your
you on the
blessings.
floor. And she shows you a hard concrete floor where there are two bedrolls, but the bedrolls is a flat board of timber with a small, like, straw blanket covering it.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not. It's quite comfortable, actually.
It'll be fine, Mr. Killer.
That's Mr. Kane to you. Wraith
Oh,
Killer
okay.
Kane.
Mr. Kane. Okay. Well, this will be fine. Thank you so much.
I guess.
You see the nun kind of, like, hug the both of you. As she hugs you, she's just, like, hugging you tight. "Oh, thank the Lord. You're so amazing."
Mhm.
Oh, these guys are so friendly.
Please Stop touching me.
Oh, but you're so amazing, sir. I could never.
Yes, but you're too close. And he kind of like tries to hide his face. You can see like he's very cautious about letting his face be seen. But he kind of like gently pats the nun on the head, and like tries to pry her off of him.
She takes a whiff and then smiles and then backs off and then goes over and hugs. Is your name Soup?
No. Ashavera.
Should probably rename yourselves to.
Well, I'm playing in like 3 different campaigns.
Just keep making it longer.
Okay, wait, yeah, give me a sec. I'll make Ashavera the first one.
Kylis,
oh, you mean in Discord? You mean?
Yes,
Sorry.
for immersion purposes.
Okay, no, I was like, I didn't name my character, but it was in
and so he comes over
if I
and
was
he.
playing Soup, the vampire would already be dead.
So Ashvara.
Yes.
He or she?
She.
Okay. She comes over and hugs you and then like gives you a small peck on the cheek and then kind of like waltzes away.
I don't trust these guys.
She keeps her eyes kind of locked a bit on the male over
Mr.
here.
Killer.
Mr.
Yeah.
Killer. She
It's
winks
Mr.
at him.
Kane.
After she's gone, he's gonna like lean comically close to Mr. Kane and just be like, "I don't trust these guys at all."
You're too close. He backs away and says, "But you're right. I don't trust them either. This is terrible service."
I figured you wouldn't trust them. You don't really seem like the guy who trusts anyone at first.
How did you know that?
It's just like a cool person thing, you know? Like, cool people don't trust people really easily.
Oh, I thought you were reading my profile or something.
No.
So, there is a document on the
if you're
desk.
to kill a vampire, and these people are like so friendly. It's a little much, you know?
What'd you say about the document, sorry?
There's a document on the desk.
Hold on. I think there's a clue here. He broods over towards the walks over to the document.
As you Belmont strut your way over to the document, you brutally pick it up, glaring down at it as darkness kind of cowls around your face. You open up the document, and there's nothing inside but blank sheets of paper. All you see is a big title of "Information on the New Vampire," and there's just a fat stack of white pieces of paper with nothing on them.
So either they don't know shit, or this is like a secret, physical writing.
It could be.
You could roll perception for it if you want, or arcane.
Yeah, I'll roll Arcana. Boop.
What do your wizard eyes tell you?
My wizard eyes tell me something good. I got a 32.
You got a 32?
Yeah, I have expertise in Arcana.
Okay, so you look at it, and the magical words, it is a, so it's like an arcanic ink containing like mana inside it, and you see that all it states is, the clergy wants me to write something here, and I don't know what the fuck to write, because I don't know goddamn shit about no vampire. So I just need you to come slap this bitch a new cookie and make it so he takes his fat ass to bed again.
Okay, so we got a great start.
That's all there is.
So let me translate this to you with my magic eyes. You see, back in my old academy, we used to do this all the time, so don't worry about it. So basically what it says is he
doesn't know
might
shit.
have an inkling as to what this vampire might be afraid of, maybe, but not really. And he would like someone to give him a cookie or something and put him to bed. So this vampire sounds really nice.
He's
Gotta
not
get some cookies.
on the known list of vampire weaknesses. This must be a new breed. Happens
Cookie
from time to
vampire.
time. It's
Oh,
fine.
and don't even worry about the bedding, Mr. Kane. And assuming that we're going to rest soon, like, can you tell we're just gonna like go to bed soon?
It's nighttime.
Yeah, so I'm assuming we're going to go to bed soon. Unless the vampire comes and kills us, but whatever. She's going to cast creation to create just like a big pile of cotton.
You might be going to bed. I do not sleep.
Ooh, how cool. Well, I don't really sleep either. I just trance, but now I kind of feel like I wasted all this cotton for nothing because I was kind of creating it for you. Could you like maybe like lay down? And
So you turned both the beds into a pile of cotton.
No, I created a pile of cotton.
Oh.
What is this cotton for?
You said it didn't look very comfortable, so I thought I would try making it more comfortable.
He goes and squats in the cotton.
As this happens, the nun returns with some kind of pot of something that appears to be steaming, as well as she's followed by several other nuns that are carrying some plates of pork, and one's carrying some plates of cooked fish. And they set them down on the table, and then again they leave, and the nun kind of smiles when she looks at you, and she licks her lips and then leaves.
She's a vampire for sure.
Maybe. You never know.
So in front of you on this table in the main room is a plate of cooked salt pork, a bunch of cooked fishes, and inside this pot some kind of drink. Some kind of hot drink.
You see Wraith Killer move up to the table and then bring out some implements. And Ash, I guess since you are a wizard, you'd recognize them as the material components to cast detect magic and identify, and every other ritualistic detection spell he can cast before he eats the food.
Okay. She's also gonna sit down and kind of watch you do that.
You never know. Could be poisoned.
So,
Somehow.
as you're watching all these fucking flames of magic go off, sparkling in the sky all around you, of all these different detection spells, it's normal food.
He begrudgingly takes a small nibble. It's not bad.
Of what?
The salted pork.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Yeah, it's probably poison. Poison ain't magic. But I don't detect poison, so that's okay.
What'd you get for your Constitution save?
I got an 18.
So as you bite through the salt pork, you realize it's hot on the outside and cold on the inside. And you realize they only cooked the outer layer of the pork. They forgot to cook the inside of the pork.
It's just really badly cooked.
So you take a chunk out, and it's like really chewy because it's raw and it's kind of hard to get through. And so you kind of just like pulling on this fucking salt pork block, and eventually you rip a chunk out, and Ashy, you see that him as he rips a chunk out, kind of blood just kind of dribbles down to the salt as the salt crumbles come on the floor, and you see it has not been cooked all the way through at all.
Ew. These guys suck. Although maybe the vampire makes them really bad at cooking. Maybe that's why he wants a good cookie so bad.
Wraith Killer is going to pretend like he meant all this to happen and just like chew on the piece that he managed to keep in his mouth. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfectly fine.
Are you? If anyone Anyone gonna eat the fish?
Just can she cut open the fish before she eats it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, she does that.
You cut it open, and it is crispy.
Like burnt crispy.
Yes.
Well, she's going to take like a fork and just kind of like scrape off as much of the burnt part as she can.
Well, as you begin to scrape, and you keep scraping and keep scraping and keep scraping, you hear the of porcelain as you look down and you've scraped all the way through the fish.
So just like all of it was just like a husk.
It is just a black husk of crispiness.
Hey, Mr. Kane, I think they just gave me like crisp and no fish. Like I don't see where the fish was supposed to be in here.
These guys' service is pretty poor. Giving this place 1 star.
Okay.
Food's not good at all.
Here we go again. So she's going to cast creation again. And this time to create like edible vegetables and fruits.
Huzzah, there's now vegetables and fruits.
I think these are a little more edible.
I'm not sure where you got these from.
I created them.
Kind of sniff some of it's like.
It smells like a carrot. It looks like a carrot.
Delicious.
So like you pick up a carrot. It smells like a carrot. It looks like a carrot. You think it's a carrot.
She takes a bite of like an apple and just kind of like chows down on her fruits and veggies.
Are any of you gonna try the drink?
At this point, hell no. These guys cannot do anything with food. I'm just gonna enjoy my food.
I'll take a sniff of the drink.
You open up the drink, and as you open it up, the rich aroma of a thick beef broth fills the whole room. Of a nice rich aroma of beef broth, mint, chives, basil, chopped onions, a little bit of sweetness from an orange peel or two just fills the room.
That's not too bad. Actually, that's not bad at all. I'd imagine that smells kind of good.
Will you ladle?
I pour out some.
You pour out some into a bowl, and you see it's a rich golden brown. Translucent enough to see all the way down, but just a nice rich golden brown.
I hand that hot steaming bowl to Ash.
Ash, you see this golden brown mixture, and it fills your nostrils with a deep, deep sense of peace.
Yeah. Detect. I think I can cast Detect Magic. That seems like I should have gotten it. She's also going to cast Detect Magic. As rituals take 10 minutes though, but I don't want to waste another spell slot. This seems excessive.
Yeah.
She's just gonna say, okay, the last time I smelled something that made me feel at peace, I fell asleep for an hour. And mind you, it wasn't a food coma, it was magic. Call me paranoid, but I'm pretty sure vampires are, you know, the kind of mind manipulating sorts.
Not for me. I've never slept a day in my life.
That's sad. Games are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, you can have the sleep if you want. I'm just gonna watch and see what happens.
I'll eat you apple.
Are you gonna drink the broth, Wraith Killer?
No. If Ash is not gonna drink it, then he will abstain. He was waiting for Ash to take a sip. But he will eat the apple that Ash is, or yeah, actually.
Okay.
Before you finish your apple, he'll grab your apple.
So as you're eating the apple, I need you to make a sleight of hand to steal the apple away from Ash.
Oh no, he's gonna blatantly do it. He's not gonna try and hide it. He's just gonna like.
So as Ash, you're about to bite into another piece of your apple, it gets taken from you and end up biting your hand as this man just kind of takes it and bites the apple.
She is going to give him an awkward look and just gonna say, "There is so much more fruits and vegetables, but if you want the one that I bit into, I'm flattered." And she's just gonna like pick up a banana.
Yeah, can I have the one you bit into, please?
You already have it.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I already had it. I didn't need to ask. Sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. And he just starts biting the apple.
So you're biting and chowing. As you guys are chowing down, night kind of rolls over the town. People are kind of closing up shop. You get done, and there's still a full steaming pot of this beef broth. You guys gonna do anything with it? You gonna drink from it, sip it?
You keep asking us if we want to, and I just feel like it's worse and worse every time.
You could.
Ash will take the most tiny sip of this broth.
As soon as you do, it tastes delicious. It feels as if you just bit into a tender beef loin that crumbled in your mouth and gave way to juicy flavor.
Yeah, this is a little too good, Mr. Kane. It's like really good, but I don't know how they messed up the rest of the food this badly. If the soup was this good, but it's really good.
Good soup, huh? Strange. Why is the fish and salted pork terrible, but the soup good?
Maybe they
there's
all
a different cook.
Yeah, maybe they all.
You could roll a history check for me.
Attempt this. Not my best set, but oh, let's see. Uh, 16.
You remember that when the person who brought the broth soup in was the nun that showed you the room before and was giving you winks and kind of flirting with you a bit. And the two other nuns that brought the rest of the food in were the one with the fish and the pork.
Oh, good. So you can only get good food around here if the nun wants to mess around.
If she wants to break her oath.
I get that all the time.
That you do, Mr. Killer.
Yeah. It's a blessing and a curse. He'll ladle himself a bowl and take a decent swig of the soup.
As you take a decent swig of the soup, again, you taste all the flavors of a full, juicy beef roast just crumble in your mouth and coat the inside with a golden, almost like a light, savory sweetness.
It's not bad at all, actually. He'll tilt his head back and drink the bowl, and then as the solids come in, he'll open his mouth really wide and just start chewing on it.
Okay.
And as he does, his hood falls back for a second, and Ash, you can see he looks like a tall, handsome, blonde-haired, blue-eyed man. Kind of looks like a Alucard from Castlevania. With the exception that his lips have completely burnt away, so you can just see his teeth and gums. As soon as this happens, he
long hair, long-haired pretty boy.
Yeah, with a messed up face.
As you do this, you now have bardic inspiration.
Nice.
You have consumed an excellent ration.
Huh.
What dice? What size dice? Bardic inspiration.
D10.
All right.
Ash, would you like to consume the excellent ration?
This soup's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, for no particular reason, I feel like now I should be drinking this.
So as you take the whole bowl down, and you gain a 1d10 bardic inspiration that you can now use.
Nice. Okay.
I look around the room. Does anything stand out, or anything odd, or is it just a very simple
There's lots of
space for
crates.
sleeping?
There's lots of crates of supplies. You haven't looked in any of the crates, though.
I will take a look at some of the outsides of the crates and try poking around inside, but I don't see anything.
A lot of them aren't really marked. They're just wooden crates. Some are barrels of stuff. You need a crowbar to open them.
Crowbar?
You don't need no crowbar. You're a big manly man. Just smash it.
I would have that in my dungeon use pack. Pulls one out and kind of like thump, 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 tries to pry open the biggest crate. See what's in the or the one
As you
the one
pry-
that sounds like Tesla.
As you pry open the biggest crate, you hear some glass shaking inside, and inside you find individual bottles of holy water. Small little vial bottles of holy water, only a couple ounces. But there's like hundreds of the fucking things.
Interesting. He will grab a couple vials if he can.
How many are you grabbing?
If he can grab at least 3, he'll try and grab.
Well, there's 50 there.
I mean, he's not trying to like rob them completely of their holy water, but feels like it might be necessary on this particular mission that we're going. Yeah, he'll grab two for both of us, so 4 total.
Okay. You now have 2 holy water. Let me explain how this works. So, holy water, when you throw it, it'll break upon a target. Once the target has been broken upon, you can deal crits on it for 2 turns.
Nice.
Wait.
You just roll a just roll an attack roll to break it, or
So you would roll. Well, you gotta first hit it. It's like you would roll like a unarmored strike. You roll like an unarmored strike, like you're gonna throw it. And if you hit it, it coats it with holy water. So anytime you hit it after that, you do crit damage.
Nice.
So I'd assume that dexterity is the one that we use for that, as it's like a throwing thing.
Just an unarmored strike. If you're gonna roll an unarmored strike, you just roll as if you were gonna like hit something, but I use that as throwing.
Okay. Can I use my dexterity?
You could, if you wanted to like aim it somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess if you're smashing it over someone's head, you'd use strength, but if you're throwing it, dexterity.
If you really wanted to aim it, then yeah, you can use your dexterity. Probably be like athletics.
Sounds good.
Would you like to look through the rest of the crates?
Yeah, I'll take a quick look at a few of the other crates. Maybe a couple more of the bigger ones.
So you open up another one. Inside you find a bunch of salt pork.
Yeah, I closed that one.
You open up another one, and inside you find a singular potion bottle. It's very strange. It has a very deep, dark red liquid inside of it that seems to be misting on the top of it. It's very heavy for how big it is. It's not very big, but it's very heavy.
I think I will grab it to see if I can identify it or investigate it.
You casting Identify on it?
Yes, ritual.
Okay.
Oh, while he's doing that, can Ashevere summon her familiar?
Sure.
You know, just the generic owl.
Yeah.
Guy's an owl familiar.
As you do so and you lift it and identify it, you identify it as a blood curse potion.
Blood curse potion.
Very much found within the ones that control hemoglobin or hemoglobic wizards or sorcerers, you basically drink the potion and you are given the ability to cast a spell of wild magic for the cost of blood. Based upon the weight and how big the potion is, you can identify it's a pretty potent spell that you're going to be rolling for. It's random, but it's a pretty potent one, meaning it's going to... You, like, drink it, and then it would swirl around and you get, like, a temporary magic boost that you could then throw onto something. But it takes your health instead of a slot.
Would I know what the trade-off for health points to spell slots are? It's just something I have to like try out to experience.
Roll me an Arcana.
It's not rolling. Oh, there we go. 5.
Okay.
5. Yeah, 5 Arcana. Sorry if it rolled multiple times.
All good. I mean, it's still loading for me, but yep, there we go, 5. You're not quite sure. You're not quite sure how much health it would take away from you if you were to use it. You just know it'd be a very potent spell.
Sounds good. I let Ash know as soon as I'm done.
And lastly, you find a red jewel. One blood red jewel inside one of the crates. It glows with a magic aura.
Blood red jewel. It glows with magic aura. Do these people seem like they have a tie to the witch hunter school? Yeah. Like, does it seem normal for them to have these items?
The church is of many things. They make confiscations of many magical items and use it in their own stead behind people's backs, so it's not uncommon.
Yeah. I will try and identify that jewel if it's magical or not.
You know it's magical, but I need to ask, are you going to pick it up? Because that's the important part.
Oh, was it in the crate with the potion?
No, it's in a different crate. You open up the crate, you're looking at it, and it's a blood red jewel that has, like, power emanating from it.
Oh, sorry, okay. Sorry, I thought I was just grabbing
Yeah, so I need to ask, are you going to touch it or not?
I do not think my character would just randomly touch an obviously magical jewel without doing some kind of a investigation.
If you need help, I'm really good at Arcana.
I don't need help, but I'm tired from all the soup. Yeah, so maybe you should do it.
Let me guess. You don't need help, but if I were to say the answer out loud, you wouldn't mind.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I'll coach you. Go, yeah, right there. Yeah.
A 35.
Ashy, you recognize this is a rare transmutation gem that contains within it a locked, powerful spirit that will bend its will to create a weapon of your proficiency and skill. And these gems tend to have the influence of that spirit over that weapon.
Nice. I relay all of this to Mr. Kane.
Yeah, I knew that. I'm just making sure that you knew. Good job, man.
Well, it sounds like this is really up your alley, so if you want it, you can have it. I don't really have a need for weapons.
Another pet that I have to take care of. Great.
Pets can be great. She calls over her owl, and it lands on her, her arm.
I love pets. It's just responsibility. Uh,
Oh
over
yeah.
another
But a
small.
guy like you has a lot of responsibility weighing on your shoulders.
How did you know
God, you guys are such a dick to each other.
that? Oh, I
Oh,
don't
well.
realize that you're being a dick to me.
I'm not
I
even trying
always
to be a
assume.
dick.
Yeah,
She's not even trying to be a dick. She's trying to be
yeah.
like encouraging. Like she doesn't know who this guy is, but she wants to play along. Like she is like she has all the best intentions with this. She's not
Okay,
trying
it's
to be
kind of.
mean.
Yeah, I bet you do have a lot of responsibility. Mm-hmm. Wow, guy.
I do. Uh, I feel maybe this might not be safe with these people. I will grab the gem.
As you grab the gem, a dark aura swirls around your hand as it sticks to your hand. Upon doing so, tell me within the first 10 seconds, starting now, what weapon do you choose?
I choose a whip.
Upon doing so, it curls around your hand and begins to glow and shatter open. Upon doing so, you're swallowed by a swirling vortex of a blood-red mist until in your hand appears a whip. Let me stick this item into your inventory for you, since it is custom.
Speaking of inventories, I took a look at yours. You didn't really choose the magic items you start with.
I didn't know we had magic items.
Oh,
I'm
I
so
guess I
sorry.
asked. No, I guess you wouldn't know. I asked him, and he said we start with two. Unless that's
Yeah,
just for
in
me.
the
I don't know.
extras of the campaign, it says you started with 2 magic items. That's okay.
I apologize for that.
That's okay. I'll make this super buffed. Don't worry.
Gem felt strange.
Hey, bad. What was all that?
I don't know yet, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. I'm gonna brood over here. I mean, keep watch over here. Why don't you get some sleep?
I don't really sleep, but I guess I'll trance. And she sits in her pile. Actually, no, she's gonna show off a bit. She's gonna sleep. She's gonna sit down, legs crossed, on her flying carpet, and just kind of like meditate, just like a foot in the air.
Wraith Killer is gonna sort of like walk around your carpet, trying to be quiet, but like being very obvious and trying to not look like he's completely fascinated by the flying carpet and he wants one. Where'd you where'd you get that thing?
You know,
So, I'm almost done with it.
it's I'm borrowing it. The academy I was studying at didn't really need it anymore, and we got along just.
Okay,
Borrowing
so
it, huh?
if you refresh your page, you'll see it, but in your hand forms a chained whip with a blood tip to it. So let me get you an image here. You have the magical whip called Letepish. Letepish, for every hit that you deal in damage onto a target, 1/4 of it is returned to you back as blood and health.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Very cool. Um, I will. Wraith Killer will take the whip and sort of swirl it around and test it out a little bit. And yeah, he'll try not to break anything. But yeah, no, it's. Do I feel anything from the entity or spirit?
You feel locked away deep within inside it is a spirit that hates, and you see it almost cast out as a old, ancient being, not quite that you can understand at your current moment.
Okay. So I can't wait to bend you to my will. Yeah, he'll do that while he's keeping watch. Mess around with the.
As you can see, if you refreshed your page, you'll see the new stats for it.
Yes, I did.
Very potent whip.
Yeah.
A plus
sure.
12. Nice.
Yeah. Awesome.
Let me get that image for you.
Making use of that.
Okay, I'll post it in general for you.
General?
The general chat for a campaign. There you are.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, definitely cracks it a few times.
As you crack it in your mind, when you crack the whip and it lets out a little bit of puff of mist, you hear the yawn and roar inside your head of the beast awakening. As then you see on the crest jewel that rests in your hands 2 glowing eyes, deep in color, looking at you.
I try and communicate with it. You have a name?
For which one has awoken my slumber?
I am Wraith Killer. Who are you?
Another mortal. I thought I would get more than just a human this time.
I'm no human. Watch your tongue.
What is a human but a miserable pile of secrets?
I'm not human, I'm shadow touched.
Oh, I see. You think you're special.
No.
How frivolous.
I'm not special, I just...
Oh, and I
do
bet
the
your
right
mommy's dear and proud of you.
My mom's dead. So's my dad, I'm an orphan.
I guess she can look on from you from the grave. Or wait, maybe she can't. Who knows?
He goes over to Ash.
You know, maybe I can see them flickering there now. They don't look too pleased. Oh, how awful. They disapprove.
Oh, God. Ash. Can you hear this whip?
Oh, do you have schizophrenia now? Think there's voices in your head? You'd be right, of course, but I won't tell you that.
There. Did you hear that?
No. What is it?
It's not. It's fine. It's sorry.
The big tough guy is scared of a little whip.
Go back to your trance. Sorry about that. I'm not scared. Okay.
Are you sure? I could help out if you need something.
I wasn't talking to you. Don't worry about it. Just no. It's fine.
Oh, you want me to help you? You see, help you with what? Self-esteem issues?
No, I'm not seeing anything. Just.
Oh, is the big boy compensating?
Voices. The weapon is talking to me.
Oh.
It won't shut up.
That tends to happen when you're cursed with inside this whip.
Cursed.
What's the whip saying?
I think it's a cursed entity. It's inside the whip. It's
Do you have to
making
repeat
fun of my dead
everything I tell
parents.
you, or can you put things in your own words?
He wants me to repeat everything he says to you. Is that
I
what you
see
said?
reading comprehension wasn't your strong suit.
I'm not reading anything. You're talking in my head. It's hard to know who's talking, me or you. God damn
Would
it.
you rather? Would you
You
rather me just
think...
kind of tune into this conversation? I can tune in if you want.
Oh, you think that your friend can tune in? How wonderful.
Yeah, sure.
Can I cast detect thoughts?
You can.
And would that allow me to tune into this mental conversation that's going on?
No.
Oh, no. That would have been cool.
Not because it
Well, I'm
isn't
not
taking
here.
place in the mental space, but because it's working differently. See, you're tapping into the head, and you're not hearing anything. You're hearing his thoughts, but you're not hearing any other voices.
That is odd.
The whip kind of sneers its eyes through the crystal at you, almost as laughing, and says to you, Wraith, "Oh, the poor boy thinks he's going crazy. After all, it seems you've killed quite a bit."
Wraith Killer just says, only those who deserve it.
"Oh, you're a vigilante now. I'm sure that all little mommies and little Timmies love seeing their parents die."
This guy's an asshole.
Yeah, he is. Look, can you just do your job? You can whip things, right?
Can I whip things? I don't know. Am I the one holding the hilt? Can you whip things?
He cracks the whip at the wall just to see if it actually works.
You crack the whip at the wall. It hits the wall. It sounds like a whip crack.
Whoa.
Someone's a little feisty. Although I don't
think we
know
need
if
to get more
walls...
frustration on the wall.
I don't know if walls have blood, sir. Sorry. You might want to retake your biology class.
Sorry, Ash. I didn't mean to bother you. Um, I'm completely fine, and everything's totally fine. I'll continue my watch. And he grabs the whip and sort of coils it around his wrist tightly.
I can try another spell if you'd like. It would take a little longer.
Are you gonna stop holding the whip?
No, he's actually he's actually content to have the whip braid him for the rest of the night until his watch is over. Then he'll drop it.
He enjoys it.
Oh no.
He's like just pretty like you hear him just like instead of fighting you, he's just kind of like agreeing with all the negative stuff you're saying.
Oh,
yeah, that's
God. He's into it.
That's what drives him.
I'm a bad boy, yes.
No wonder you need a whip. And he's like, hey, can you whip stuff? And the demon's like, why?
So, as the night carries on, are you outside, Kane?
Yeah, I'll step outside if
Roll me
if that's
investigation.
possible. Investigation. Let's roll. Like a 17 on the die. Or, sorry, 17.
You hear clanking, ticking, and shimmering of water, as well as as things sound like they're kind of pushing themselves up and then landing. Tick, 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 ka-thump. And you hear as if mechanical footsteps are coming from the docks.
It's dark right now, right? Right.
Yes.
I will check on Ash to see if they were woken up by the sound, and if not, I will
Ash?
wake them up and double check, see if I'm
Are you
not
awake,
hearing
Ash?
things still.
How long has it been?
5 hours.
Yes, I'm awake.
Your friend comes back inside and looks at you.
What is it, Mr. King?
Listen. Can you hear that?
I tried to listen in.
Roll me investigation.
Okay. I only got a 15.
You hear light clicking and ticking coming from around the area, and you hear the scratching of sheet metal.
I think so. Something metallic, ticking and talking. You mean a clock?
There's something going on. We need to. I'm gonna go check it out. I think it's coming from the. You said the sound is coming from the docks.
Yes.
Yeah, I let Ash know I'm gonna go head to the docks and see what
Well,
that
I'm gonna
noise
follow. Ash is gonna follow.
As you go
Just
to the
gonna
docks,
flying on a
you
carpet.
see all manner of clockwork of knights, all kind of mechanical, sort of like golems crawling out onto the docks, and as they do so, you hear them crunch and crash, and then you hear a scream as one of them takes hold of one of the men that are there, lifts him up, and you see him suck some kind of energy from him, and then drop the lifeless body as they go around, grab another person, and start sucking some kind of energy from them.
That's not good. That doesn't look good. That's not good, right?
That looks very bad. Are there? Is there any? Yeah, I was just say, is there any kind of like militia or police force or any kind of defense on the island? Is everyone just running?
Everyone's just kind of running to get away. Some are trying to use pitchforks, and as they use pitchforks, you see. So I put some images in the general chat of what they all kind of look like. So you see one with 3 Tesla coils coming from it as it starts to while up, and it takes the pitchfork, grasps it, and shocks the man to death. As you see electrovolts come out of it. You see a rather smaller one, brewing with some kind of purplish mist, kind of walk up, grab 2 people, and siphon some kind of energy into itself, locking it in the pot. As the top opens up, almost like a... You know those trash cans you put your foot down on it, like lifts the lid up?
Mm-hmm.
It does that, and then sucks in whatever energy that was, and then clamps it shut.
Nice. That seems bad. I try and find
Finally...
the biggest...
Oh, what'd you... Finally, the big one that I posted, the big old tall one with a meaty core in it, he crawls up, crushing the dock with his pure weight until he gets to the concrete, pushes up, cracking it. As you see, his arm is as tall as you are. As he gets up onto, and you hear clanking of metal, as it cracks into the ground, and as it stands up tall, you just hear boom ding as fire bursts from its chest as it begins to rev up its engine. Eyes of the helmet starting to glow a bright red. Steam bubbling off its armor.
We should probably do something about that, Ash.
Yeah, I reckon we should.
Are you guys gonna get into attacking this group.
Yeah, how far is the closest group of these guys from us?
So there is only 3 of them. There's the one Tesla guy. The one looks kind of like a clamp trap. And the big dude. The big dude. So if you look on the map, on the docks, the very medium part of the docks is the big guy. A Tesla dude is at 2, and the other small dude is at 2 on the right. So 2 on the left is Tesla, 2 on the right is the small one, and the big one's in the middle.
How tall are they? In like 5 feet, 10 feet?
It looks like the big one is around 25 feet tall.
Okay.
The Tesla one's kind of around like 10 feet, and the small one's ranging around 7.
Got it.
So big boys.
All right, so yeah, my character's gonna fly in on her carpet and try to do something.
Okay, both of you roll me initiative.
Let's go, initiative.
Yeah.
I'll roll initiative for
I
the
got
robots,
a
and I'll make an
20.
initiative counter. What did you get, Wraith?
Yeah.
Wraith?
I'm sorry, Wraith. I'm Wraith. Sorry. 28. Not 20 on the mission.
What did you get, Soap? Sorry, not Soap. Ash.
I got 20.
Okay, so it's Wraith, Ash.
Although before we start this initiative, would you mind if I just use the restroom real quick?
Sure.
Thank you.
I put the initiative counter in general.
Nice.
Do you have any questions before we start this battle?
Yeah, you said we could have 2 magic items. I just gave myself threaded leather and boots of shredding springing. Just want to know if that's okay.
Those are fine.
Alright. And I'm assuming you mostly just do theater of the mind, right?
Huh?
You do theater of the mind. There's no like roll 20 or anything like that.
No. Theater of the mind. I try to make it as descriptive as possible for you.
No, you're doing good. You're doing great. I'm definitely enjoying it. I was not expecting robots, but you never expect robots.
If you'd like, you could roll perception on them, see you can see anything.
Yeah, actually, I would like that as a 3 purchase.
Roll me 3 perception rolls.
3 perception rolls, alright. Do that. So 35.
Okay, so the first one, so the big Tesla robot, you see that he has all kinds of mechanical gears and turbines all over his body as an external factor. You can also see he's made out of like wooden armor. He's not very defensive. You can see he carries a big punch in terms of like power, but he seems very weak defensively, and a lot of his vital parts seem to be open. So it seems that he would be an easy target to take down at range, but if you got in close, you might be snuffed. As for the small one, is thick, covered with
25.
He's thick, covered with a gold and obsidian armor. He is very tanky, very, very heavy, and that purplish mist that you see wafting off of him, it begins to touch up against wood, and it instantly starts to corrode and die, as if it's a necrotic aura.
Okay, I'm back.
It seems that if you were to be close enough to touch him with a metal sword, he might just be able to decay the sword before it hits him.
Hey, would you mind if I rolled my portent dice?
Your what?
Portent.
Divine Arcane Wizards can roll portent dice. Which lets them... Do you want me to just like read the feature to you?
That'd be nice. I haven't ever encountered it.
When you finish a long rest, roll 2 d20s and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check
Yeah,
made by
sure.
you or
Go
a
for it.
creature that you can see within one of these
Yep.
foretelling rolls.
Yep.
Okay. Although at this high level, I have 3 of them, so I will roll those now.
The big one that you see, the big meaty one. What did you get a roll for him?
33 on that one.
Okay, so you know the most about him in the sense that you can see his armor is thick.
Oh, these
It
are
is
great.
dense, and you can see the big fat generator in the middle isn't covered and spits out heat constantly. You think the longer he stays alive, the more of an issue he's going to be, as you can see his metal slowly heating up, as if he is like a big tanky brawler of sorts, where he heats up and gets to the point where no one can just touch him.
Okay, I'm good. I got my drinks, I got my spells, I'm ready to go.
Okay, while you were gone, your friend was doing some perception rolls and information gathering. Now, Wraith, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
I think I will. How far away from I am from the smallest one? The smallest one?
You are both 20 feet away from the Tesla and the small one, and the middle one you're about 30 feet away from.
All right. Are there any rooftops or anything that I could get up to?
You could climb onto a rooftop if you wanted to. You could try, most certainly.
All right. I will try and hop onto a rooftop. But how big is the rooftop?
So you see next to you that there are a multitude of shacks. You find one shack that is some kind of like smithing tent, and you know the rooftop is pretty big. I mean, it's decently sized, about like 10 feet by 10 feet.
Okay. I'll try and get on top of that.
Roll me acrobatics. Unless you have a climbing feat.
I do not have a climbing feat, no.
Okay, then just roll me an acrobatics check.
26.
Nice.
Why does it roll 2?
Advantage if you,
okay.
if you happen to have advantage.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
So, you manage to climb aboard this rooftop, and you don't sacrifice any movement.
Awesome. Excellent.
You just kind of grab the side wall, and your hand just kind of digs into it like a fucking death grip, and you just swing yourself up, still holding onto the piece of brick, and then you're on the roof.
Nice. I will stride forward to the edge of the roof and pull out my crossbow and take aim at the the Tesla bot, I should say.
Okay. Roll me hit DC.
All right. Because I'm aiming, it's my bonus action. I roll with advantage.
Okay.
The same 30 for the first attack.
Okay, you hit. Roll me for your second attack. Oh. Okay.
Oops, sorry.
No, you're fine. You can do it this way too. It doesn't matter which way you do it.
41 damage for the first hit.
Jesus.
And then I think that crits the second hit.
Yeah, it's a nat 20 plus 13. You crit on the second one.
And let me see. I'm gonna roll that one. I don't know if it's how close is the other robot to that first one that I hit? The next closest robot, I should say.
They're about 10 feet apart from each other.
10 feet apart. Okay. As I hit that first one, I'm going to crush one of my soul gems
Mm-hmm.
and use my phantom ability to trigger my
So, but before you
sneak
do
attack on
this,
the next one.
so your first attack is going to the small one. Your second attack is going to the middle one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I can't hit the same character with
Okay.
this ability. So it's going to be 2d6. Oh, sorry, 3d6. So yeah, the middle one takes 3d6 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and then for this
It's
critical,
12. What did the small one get? Because it's not loading the damage number.
12 total, 12 damage.
No, I mean the first one you hit with your crossbow, and then the 66.
Oh, it was 41 total.
Okay.
With
So
sneak attack.
okay, so my brain's confused a little bit. So your first attack that you were going for the small one hit for 40 damage, and then you get a second action attack because you have 2 per action. What was your second roll? Your second roll was a crit, so I need you to roll me the crit damage on the middle one.
I never rolled the damage.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I was so confused. My 12? Really? that was your okay, no.
I apologize. Okay, sorry. Let me roll that. So it's throwing.
We times it by 2.
It's throwing.
For a crit.
Yeah, it's throwing sneak attack damage, so you can ignore that. But
So 9
Should
times
I-
2, 18. Times 12
Yeah.
plus 12 is 20, 30. So here's what happens. So on the first hit, you narrow down, you roll your sneak attack, and as you do so, you clip, ka-chunk, as your arrow goes forward, flying through the air, pierces into the arm of this small metal robot. It does a good amount of damage as you see the arrow shot through one of his forearm and straight on through. Arrow gets stuck halfway. As it does so, the purple mist starts pillowing out, absolutely billowing and pillowing out of it, creating sort of like a little small cloud around him. Upon doing so, it begins to melt his arm. As you see him freaking out and little clicks and whirls coming from him as his hand begins to melt off and only the frame remains.
nice.
And the next one that you shot at, as you shot at him, you see an arrow go directly into his center engine area. It burns up as soon as it hits one of the gears, but you did do a decent amount of damage, but it looks unfazed.
Gotcha. And I yell for Ash to help out and do something.
Okay, Ash, it's your turn. What do you wish to do?
Okay, so Ash is going to stay pretty close to Mr. Kane. She's going to fly up 30 feet on her carpet.
Okay,
And
so
she's
you're
going to cast haste. She's going to cast haste on him.
okay.
Okay, and just so that, God, I have like 3 screens attached. They're all acting really weird. Okay, so haste, gives you the extra action. I think it adds a +2 to your AC. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Okay, so you have double speed, +2 to your AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and an additional action.
You cast that on me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So on your next turn, you have 2 actions.
Sweet. He thanks you.
Yeah.
I didn't need your help, but yeah, thanks.
No worries. And shit. Trying to remember what my owl can do, because my owl, oh no, I'm supposed to roll initiative for my owl. That's right. It can just go last, I guess.
Yeah, it'll go
do
last.
anything except attack. It can't take the attack action.
I know, but there's like a strategy with owls. I'm forgetting. That'll be it for my turn. Or no, actually, I fly up the rest of the feet, so I'm now 80 feet in the air.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action you want to take?
All my bonus actions aren't very good. I can try
Okay,
to telekinetically shove one creature.
it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll shove the little guy, I guess.
Okay, what did you need to roll?
He has he actually has to make a strength saving throw to beat 19.
Okay, one moment. Um,
I
he
almost
got
took
a
telekinesis
13.
too.
He fails and he gets pushed 5 feet back. Nothing huge, but I don't have anything else to use in
So
my action.
he gets shoved a little bit, and he looks over at himself like, how the fuck did he get shoved? And you see away from the smoke wraith that where your arrow was, all the way from his elbow up is just a tiny, thin wire metal frame of a like forearm.
Just barely holding on.
Yeah, it's just kind of it is barely there. It's there. It's just very weak now. You can't really do anything, and the purple smoke that's pillowing out is slowly eating away at it.
Cool, cool, cool.
Okay, so first up, the first robo, the big Tesla guy. As you see him on the other side of the dock, he is going ham on these people, like shocking them to death and such. But then he sees you in the sky, the wizard. As a bonus action, he's going to engage his Tesla coils as he starts generating a furious amount of electricity, and you see him clap his hands in the air. And upon doing so, I need you to roll me a deck save. Ash?
Dexterity saving. Got it. Okay. Shoot. I'm just gonna. Ooh, that is a 14. Do I have anything that I can make that better with? Uh, I don't want to use Spartan. It's
Bardic
a little too
Inspiration.
early for Spartan. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, that's a good time to use Bardic Inspiration. I'm assuming he's gonna somehow knock me off of my fucking carpet. You said I can roll a D10 with that.
Yeah, D10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it goes from 14 to 16.
You pass the initial check to not get knocked off your carpet by the thunderous clap of it, but you're still going to get hit with the damage, but you're taking half.
Sure.
So as he thunders up, as he roars up his Tesla generators, you see his entire body shake. As he then claps into the sky, and you see a small, thin spark of electricity shoot up into it, as then the clouds begin to swirl and twist and turn until out from that spark, bang, shoots a thunderous clap of electricity. You are not knocked off your carpet, but you are taking 25 damage from this electricity.
I can
Kaboom!
live with that.
Straight into you. He is going to then move to the middle part of the dock, where after moving there, at the end of his movement, you see him touch the bottom of the dock and push all of his electricity into it. The dock is now electrified.
Can I ask, when he hit me with that thunderclap, could I tell if that was magical in nature?
Well, it was a thunderous bolt, mixture of lightning and thunder.
I don't know, they're like mechs. I don't know if this is like some vampire technological advancement or whatever.
It is magical. It is a magical lightning bolt. You could tell it's magical.
Okay. Is it magical in a way that I could counterspell it if I needed to?
No.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay.
It's magical, to explain, it's magical in the sense that it uses magic to redirect itself, but it is a fully generated form of electricity.
Okay.
Counter spells only work on actual spells anyway, so it wouldn't have worked.
Didn't figured it wouldn't hurt to ask.
But, good
Oh,
question.
yeah, sure.
Good question.
Good shit, then.
So, now that he has ended his turn, it is the small robo's turn, and he wants to try to get revenge on you. You see, the small robo rushes over to the house, crashing into it below you. I need you to make me, as you see it just pillows through the first building, ka-chung, Kool-Aid Man style, plows through the next wall, and is right below you. as it lifts its arm up, its arm pulls back and releases some kind of empty cannon. Let's see if this hits you. Rolling. Does a... Oh, well, he got a nat 20.
I'm gonna say that hits.
Can I use my portent to replace that with a 3?
Can you replace a roll by something?
Yes. Portent allows you to like take a roll and like replace it with one of the rolls I made as part of my portent roll.
To your allies
So it
or
would
to
treat that
enemies?
nat 20 as a 3.
To enemies or your allies?
Both. So like
Okay.
I can take a good roll and use it on my ally, or a bad roll and use it on
Okay.
an enemy.
Okay, so
So
As
treat that
he-
roll as a 3.
so as he opens up the cannon to fire at you with pure confidence, it gets stuck. And all it pops out is a little cannonball and goes punk and goes and hits the ground and goes into it. It
Is
doesn't
that
do
all
anything.
you got?
He's going to take a bonus action, and upon doing so, he's going to clap together and open up the trap on his head. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
No. $15.
Okay. He releases a noxious gas into the air, billowing forth as a pure pillar of green smoke. You manage not to inhale it as you did pass. You are not poisoned, and you do not take any damage.
Nice. Cover my face with my cow.
It is the Robo-Master's turn, and you don't see him move or do anything, except you see him kind of clutch his fist together, and you see him pull back as his armor kind of all constrains on his body, as the orange glow from his helmet spreads to his shoulders in the upper part of his chest, as the metal begins to heat up. That ends his turn. It is now your turn again, Wraith. What will you do?
Ash, can you do anything about that big guy? I don't
I can try.
like what he's planning. All right. The guy that I've hit the first time, is that the one that's under my building? Trying to
Yeah,
help me
he's
out?
right in front of you. Like, you look over the edge, he's right there.
Oh, okay, he's right there. Yeah.
Directly
Yeah,
in front of you.
I'll shoot him.
Okay.
Let's see.
What's your first roll to hit?
I'm going to. Let's see what happens. Sorry, I rolled damage by accident. Ignore the.
Roll to hit.
Yeah.
If it passes, I'll accept the damage before. You do not pass. As you fire... Huh?
Sorry, go ahead. Good, no, go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
None of them pass.
Okay.
You fire your crossbow shot. It whizzes past as this time he kind of ducks out of the way, kind of sidestepping, and kind of looks at you as if almost like, really? You're going to try this again?
I will glare and again try and hit him with the second time. Oh my. 28.
You hear a whirl clippy bop come from him as then you fire your second shot, doming him in his already damaged arm. What are you going to do? Roll me your damage.
Damage would be.
Why does it roll your sneak attack every time?
I don't know. I'll have to check the settings on that. I'm not sure why it does that every time. But that would include sneak attack.
Even though
That's
he's...
30 total.
Would it be sneak attack even though he's looking at you?
I had advantage on the roll.
Yeah, sneak attack doesn't actually need to be sneak. It's just as long as you have advantage on the roll.
Okay. Yeah. D&D be weird, I guess. So as you do 30 damage, you rip his left arm socket off as you puncture it and staple it to the ground as, again, purple smoke billows out and melts the socket off. But it also begins to melt the structure of your house that you're standing on. I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Delicious. Constitution saving throw. 22.
Okay, you don't inhale any of the purplish smoke because it is going up. Ash, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Here's hoping. 7.
Okay. What items are on the outside of your body?
What items are on the outside of my body?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be everything? I'm not carrying anything inside of
Exposed.
my body. So.
Exposed items. Is like your book on the outside of your body? Is there a wand?
I guess my backpack.
Okay.
My backpack, my staff.
So as it pillow, are you flying
carpet.
on a carpet right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So as it pillows up, you see that it starts to eat and corrode the carpet away, as well as it starts to eat and corrode onto your backpack, making tiny little holes in it, kind of degrading it.
Is it like awful damage, or is it like the start of what could be awful damage?
The start of what will be awful damage. Right now it's minor, but if you don't stop the corrosion, it will eat the whole carpet, or it will eat your whole backpack.
I'm not really sure how I'm going to stop it outside of just moving out of the way, but...
That's one way of doing it.
Can magic items be destroyed like that? I thought they had like some kind of like protection that made it so like it can't be... Might be thinking of something else. Okay, I just need to get... I might need to get closer to the ground.
It could be the smoke, too.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's like magical smoke, so it's probably... Yeah.
Magic items can only be destroyed by other magic items or magical effects. In terms of normal items, anything really can break them. Doesn't matter what it is, really.
Man, they're not hitting us with any like AC stuff. All of my abilities are good for like if they rolled.
Gotta
It's
figure it out.
troublesome.
Now,
Okay.
Ash, it is your turn. What will you do? Are you going to move out of the way of the smoke?
So, yes, but the big guy's charging up like a laser beam, right?
Maybe we can block his vision somehow or cool him down.
You don't know if he's charging up a laser beam. You just know that his metal's getting hotter, and he's condensed his armor to himself.
It still looks kind of bad, and I mean, even if not, my teammate is worried, and I will do as he instructed and try to do something about it.
Okay.
So what I will do is, where is it? There we go. Okay, I'm going to fly down and get close to him. And I'm going to, well, not too close. I just need to be within 60 feet. I'll just get within 60 feet and get closer to the ground, so in case something does go bad, I don't take too much fall damage.
You're going within... So, wait, are you 60 feet off the ground, or are you going within 60 feet of him?
I'll say I'm within 60 feet of him, 30 feet off the ground.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Okay, and I'm going to try to banish him.
Okay, you can try.
He has to make a charisma saving throw.
One minute. $22.
Shit, wait, what? That's like exactly my thing. Okay, then as a reaction, I'll cast Silvery Barbs, which gives him disadvantage on that roll. So he has to roll again and take the lower roll.
So he needs to roll again?
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, that fails. So he just blips out of existence in a puff of rose petals.
Where are you sending him?
Banishment just kind of sends him to like a pocket dimension. If he's native to a different plane of existence, it sends him there. But if he's native to this one, it just sends him to like a pocket dimension. And he's incapacitated, which means he's just like frozen there.
As soon as you send him, the armor disappears, but a fiery red soul remains as it begins to expand and get hotter and brighter orange.
Well, if it's an entity, the entity itself would have been banished because it's a creature.
Yes, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
It gets hotter orange until eventually you see it almost explode, and you hear the explosion, but you don't see it.
Oh.
What you did.
I mean, is he gone? If he's gone, I don't know what happened, but if he's gone, I'm gonna take that win. Ooh, wait. So he's gone for a minute, which means I have to be wary that when he comes back, he might be coming back with a giant explosion.
Fight's over. We won.
I'm not sure if we won yet. There's still 2 other bots.
Oh, right. Yeah, those 2.
So,
okay, so he's gone for like a minute.
Yeah. Anything else?
No. That actually, I mean, why the hell not? I'll just use my bonus action to do the telekinetic shove again.
On who?
The small bot.
You shove him back into the rubble as he stumbles back. More smoke pillows up. I need you to roll me.
Pull him towards me.
Oh, okay, so you pull him towards you, and it, again, swipes at the shack that your friend is on. Roll me another acrobatics, Wraith.
Alright.
I thought he... Okay.
Ready?
It's because the smoke is literally pillowing out his left side, and you're pulling him towards you, but he's also right next to the wall.
So if I pushed him forward or backwards, it still would have hit.
Yeah, it still would have hit the wall. It still means make a save. Just you've moved him. What did you get, Wraith?
30.
Okay, you see this house is going down. You hop to the next one over. As upon doing so, it crumbles.
That was close.
And as you hear it crumble, you hear the splatting of bones and flesh breaking beneath you.
Oh. Yeah.
In our defense, whoever was in there should have evacuated by now, so.
And so...
We'll head down and see if we can try and evacuate any other people that might be in this new building.
It is now the first Robo's turn, the big Tesla guy. So you see what he did to like his comrade. As you see his center generator start to overflow with energy, a turbine spinning miraculously, he's going to use overdrive. So I'm going to have him make me a save. See if he passes it. Oh, he passes. So as you see electricity starting to literally billow off him, just like absolutely constantly shooting off in all directions, you see his hand kind of turn over, lock into place, as both the Tesla coils are out, and he slams them together, and upon doing so sends a bolt of lightning up into the air into the clouds again.
Not good.
When it happens, the clouds start to swirl. He has created a thunderstorm. I need both of you to give me a dex save.
Oh, you have, okay. Remember, you have advantage on these.
Oh yeah, the haste. And I totally forgot my haste action last time. 28 in that case with the advantage.
Okay. Let's see here. Ah! You know what? I got a 9. I'm gonna be a little selfish. I'm gonna use fortune to make that a 16 plus 5. So I got a 21.
Okay, you both pass, and you're taking half damage. The original roll was 87 damage, so half damage of that is like 43.
It's
Holy crap.
As the thunderous bolts of lightning rain down on the city, striking them. Two massive bolts of cyan-looking electricity hit the both of you, shocking you for 43 damage.
Ow.
And as you see bolts of lightning kind of striking the earth left and right, some are striking this robot with the Tesla coils on it, and as it strikes him, you can see all of his gears begin to, like, turbo speed increase. And as they do, it's really hard on his body, but you can just see, like, the electricity just building up inside him.
This guy is trouble.
The small one sees that you've moved to another building and is going to relock his arm again and try to aim at you. So let's see if he hits. That's a 21. Does that hit?
21 would hit, but the haste actually protects me, so no.
Okay, he misses and fires.
Actually, sorry, just as a reaction, I might as well. It doesn't hit anyways, but I might as well get some benefit off this. I'll use silvery barbs as a reaction on him. He has disadvantage on that roll, which he already missed, but he has to roll again. But at the same time, I can give advantage to my teammate on his next roll.
Okay, so he gets a disadvantage of 6. So the cannonball instantly misses and goes and fires off, hitting a different shack as it explodes, pluming into a purplish cloud of smoke. Now the big guy is back. As you see, time kind of rewarps itself, and the soul that once exploded explodes.
Wait, he's back already?
You said one
He should be
turn.
gone for 10 rounds.
You said one turn.
No. Banishment works for a minute.
Oh, I thought you said one turn. I'm like, oh, one turn? Really? That's short. Yeah, okay, sorry. DM miss
he's
here.
gone for a minute.
DM miss here. So
No,
nothing.
fine.
Big guy, he ain't coming back. But it is now your turn, Wraith. You're not.
Actually, it's the owl.
Oh, it's the owl's turn. What does the owl want to do?
Owl's just gonna fly close to the Tesla guy, and use the help action. So the next attack on him, I suppose, would have advantage. And then he just flies 30 feet away again.
I want to see if he'd be able to see this owl coming towards him.
Sure.
He
Don't
does.
It's not like
do
smoking
it.
or anything.
Don't kill the owl.
He does. And let's see if he gets a reaction attack off it from his.
He can't. It has flyby, which means he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Well, it's not a. It's just a. It's like a reaction. It's like what's that spell I'm thinking of? It's a magic spell you can use as a reaction. It allows you to burn things.
Tribute.
Hellish Rebuke, kind of like that, but it's for his Tesla coils.
But like, even if he wasn't attacked, he just gets to hit anything within range.
It's more of if you get close enough, there's
I
a
see.
chance that you can be shocked because he's giving off electricity.
Okay.
It doesn't hit.
Sweet.
Your owl manages to dodge the volts of electricity. Wraith, what are you doing?
The same guy is after me, right?
Yeah, this purple guy is focusing you down, but he looks like he's on his last legs, though, as all the smoke that is pouring out of his left arm socket is no longer pouring out of the cracks, as if he's kind of on his last ropes.
All right, I will fire off another shot with advantage, thanks to Ash.
Okay.
Yep.
And 24 to hit.
You hit.
Damage.
How do you want
22.
to? How do you want to kill him?
I'm going to see that he like still like unrelentingly coming towards me, and I kind of wait till the last minute, let him get close, and then I just point blank him and drop him.
So as you
Yeah.
point blank him, you shoot the arrow straight through the dome and out his pelvic region. And as it pierces right through him, and upon doing so, you see his entire body shake and then explode as all the armor pieces ricochet off him, leaving this kind of circular skeleton behind that falls onto the ground and gets completely dismantled and disintegrated by his own gas. Upon doing so, it creates a spiraling vortex of wind after he dies.
I definitely try to avoid that gas mist. Um, if I still have the rest of my turn, I'll try to
Yep, you still have your
make
turn.
my way downstairs to see if there's anyone that needs to be evacuated, and then if not, I'll just head out. I use a cunning action dash, and head outside to see if I can help Ash with the other two guys.
So as you go downstairs and go through the house, you manage to make sure there is no one inside, as this seems to be an abandoned house. And as you come throughout the door dashing, you see that in front of you what's left is this souped up fucking powerful Tesla bot. Covered in wood armor everywhere, but has fucking gears and turbines all over it, running at maximum speed. As you just see from it vaulting everywhere is strands of electricity hitting the dock and also the dock is still electrocuted, by the way, so I wouldn't step on it if I were you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I'll just go as far as my movement can carry me.
Okay, you're out the front door, and you would have some more movement, but in front of you is the dock, so...
Okay, so yeah, then don't do that. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, it is the first Robo's turn as he turns to you. Taking his way off from the Magician, he turns his way to you, Wraith. He is going to rush up to you, his full 30 feet of movement, and he is going to try to make a electro grasp on you, so...
Right. Close.
Does a 22 hit?
Hits perfectly.
Okay.
Did I already use my reaction this turn?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I can't silvery barbs that one.
That is fine.
With his max overtuned electricity, he shocks you for 31 damage, pumping your body full of electricity. Are you wearing metal armor?
I'm wearing studded leather.
Good. This would have critted you if you were wearing metal.
Okay.
As you are shocked, you notice that one of the Teslas on his left arm fully drains of electricity, as the right one then compensates by sending some over, half charging his arms. The turbines begin to slow a little bit.
Interesting. Can I use like investigation or perception to try and maybe...
On your turn, you can.
Okay. So,
He's going to use, again, a bonus action to overdrive, so let me see if he passes this save. He does pass the save, so he goes back into overdrive, where his Tesla coils are now up to full maximum. Make me an acrobatics check real quick, see if he hits you with a volt.
I apologize. The first damage we took from that lightning, that was from a dexterity save, right?
No, that was a AC to hit.
I'm sorry, not this turn. The turn before when both of us got hit with some kind of thunderous lightning thing.
Yes, that was a dex save.
Was that 47 damage, you said? Or
43. 43.
43, okay. Forgot I had evasion, so I didn't take anything from that. Okay.
You're all good.
And then, acrobatics check, you said, to dodge this current
Yeah, to
attack?
dodge the volts of lightning coming from his body.
lightning. All right.
I also need to check if the thunderstorm does anything. Roll a d6.
33 acrobatics check.
Okay, the volts of electricity are missing, and you're dodging at like light speed here, back and forth, making a mockery of him. The lightning strikes. So the lightning coming from the clouds does strike again with another cyan bolt that hits the sea. As it does so, boom! A bunch of fish start coming up to the surface, floating dead.
You know what's funny? Those
What?
fish are probably better cooked than what those people gave us.
Right? Yeah.
It is now.
Definitely licking my lips.
It is now your turn, Wraith, as you smell cooked fish in the air.
Is it my turn already? What did you do, Ash? I swore I just got out to the docks.
Was my turn skipped?
I don't remember you doing anything.
No, you did something. Remember you?
What did I do between?
Oh,
That guy.
I think I skipped your turn. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Can I just like go now?
Yeah, you can go right now.
Sweet. Okay, so is he grappled or was that just like a temporary grab?
It was a grab and then he just got his hand in range and shocked him.
Okay, so then there's opportunity attacks. Actually, there's really no issue with this. I'm not using my bonus action for anything, anyways. So Ash kind of does like a swoop, like a swoop down, where she like passes over a building. And she is going to cast Simulacrum.
How far are you getting
And
to the
you
ground?
see-
How close?
I'm getting on top, like I'm swooping by a building.
Oh, okay. So
To
you're
put it
using
on top of the building.
Simulacrum. So
So like
creating-
you see like a copy of Ash appear, although its eyes are like a dull pink color, and there's like some faint like magical like petals floating around it to like mark it as a simulacrum. It doesn't say how I treat this. Does it go last?
It goes
I'm trying
last.
to read where it... Wait.
Well,
With your
no,
wishes and acting on... It
goes
obeys
right
your
after.
spoken commands, moving and acting in accordance with your wishes, and acting on my turn in combat.
Yeah, it goes
So it
right after
goes-
you. It's like a,
Okay.
you know how like an artificer has like
Yeah, those
Yeah.
guys that can...
yeah, it goes right after you do.
So I create that simulacrum, and then I swoop into range of the Tesla bot, and
How close?
I'm within its thing because I'm trying to touch Kane. So, and I'll take like my lightning damage after I do this.
I need to see if it
tap
hits
him.
first.
Oh, sure.
Does a 15 hit?
It just hits, yeah.
Okay.
Although I can just use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs, so it has disadvantage on that,
Okay, I'll roll it again.
and I'll give advantage to Wraith while I'm at it.
This time it's an 18 with disadvantage.
But definitely
Oh.
hits.
Sure, yeah, it hits.
You take a pitiful 3 damage from this volt of electricity.
Oh, whatever will I
No.
do?
I rolled
Okay,
3
and I-
d8s and it was like 1, 1, 1. I'm like, great, yep, took 3 damage.
That's impressive. Just like impressively bad luck.
Keep doing that. Loving it.
Poor robot.
Okay, so I tap Wraith, and if you are willing, I can teleport you 30 feet away on top of another building just to get you out of his way.
I don't need your help, but sure, I guess. It's fine.
So you disappear in like a puff of like rose petals, and you appear on top of a building with my simulacrum.
Open my mouth. He coughs out some rose petals. Why didn't you tell me?
So as this robot sees you disappear, it's like, the fuck? Where did you go? It's like looking around, clicking and whirling, clacking. It's like gears, like whirl. It's like looking around. Where the fuck did you go?
You can't hold action just to move the rest of your distance, can you?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's a shame. I had some crazy setup, but this will hopefully work just fine. So I'll end my turn there. because I don't want to risk getting hit. He probably can't take out the rest of my health, but I don't want to take any unnecessary damage. So I'll just stay right there. And
The
then it's my
wizard
simulacrum
name.
start?
Yeah, your simulacrum now has a turn.
Okay, so first thing it'll do is it'll use its own bonus action to. Actually, it'll use its bonus action to telepathically shove this bot just 5 feet away from me.
Okay. It gets
It has
shoved.
to make a strength save,
Strength
unless you just
save.
want to.
I'll just let it. It's not going to matter much.
Yeah, it's just a 5-foot shove.
It gets shoved
it's
5
shoved
feet.
away.
Ooh.
And then I don't really have any mind-blowing things to do with this one. Oh, okay. Here's what I'll do. It will cast slow on it. So is there a saving throw for slow? Yeah. Okay. It has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 15.
That does not pass.
Okay.
So it is slowed for 1 minute. It has a -2 to its AC and dexterity saving throws. It can't use reactions, and it can use it either action or bonus action, but not both. And regardless of any of its abilities, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Okay.
And if it tries to cast a spell, I don't know if it can, it probably can't, but I'll just read this one. If it tries to cast a spell with a time of 1 action, you have to roll a d20, or I roll a d20. And on an 11 or higher, the spell does not take an effect until the creature's next turn.
Oh, my haste will now end then, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
It is now your turn, Wraith. Don't you also
I
have an
will-
opponent exhaustion now because you took that down with haste?
Not a point of exhaustion, but I spend
You
the
lose
turn throwing up the flowers because his spell ended. So I just threw up some petals.
Oh, I was gonna say then it only uses one of your actions from haste, but that doesn't fucking matter when haste ended. Part of the same thing. I forgot haste does that. Oh, if it didn't do that, it would be so great.
It's fine. It's
Wait,
fine.
so you spend an action basically just vomiting?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, no exhaustion, but you have to like spend a turn recovering from like the magic steroids I just gave you.
Yeah.
So
It's
you just so you're out for this one turn?
Pretty much, yeah.
So you're just kind of vomiting up petals and occasionally coughing up roots and dirt.
Not that bad. Just petals for flavor.
Yeah, I can taste the flavor. It's in my mouth.
Ash, it's your turn again.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So now that I'm out of range, thanks to that magical shove, I will fly back upwards, just like 30 feet above it.
Okay.
How badly are you damaged, Brave?
I'm okay. You don't worry
Actually,
about me.
the only healing spell I have is only really good for just getting you back on your feet if you were knocked out, so it would be that good.
I groggily tell you to just focus on them. I'm fine. I don't need your help. Just
If you insist, I'll stop
Robots.
playing support.
get the robots.
Okay, now I'll use like my first damaging spell of this entire fight. And I hold up my hand and summon Fireball, and I'll throw it down at him.
You crit.
Oh shit.
He's made of wood.
Wow.
Okay. I'll roll that fucking damage then.
16 DC.
Do I roll it like twice?
You just
Just
roll
start
your
it.
initial damage and you times it by 2.
And double it
Oh,
up.
sweet. Okay. Some people do it differently. I like that way better though.
It keeps everything simple.
25 times 2, that's 50 damage.
Okay, so as you throw this fireball at him, it explodes, ripping and tearing his armor off and asunder, leaving only his metal carapace behind with minimal plating and the whirling gears and Tesla coils. As you seem to do a good number of damage on him.
So it's still up.
Yeah, he's still standing, but he's pretty fucking damaged. And he's on fire.
Okay.
So that's not always great either.
Why didn't you lead with that?
Usually I try to play more of a helping role, but I see your point.
This is helping. More of this.
More of this? Got it. Simulacrum, do your thing. And the simulacrum does the exact same thing and just like summons its own fireball and
What's the range of fireball?
it has a fucking crazy range. It has like 120
120 feet.
Okay. I was gonna say that's a grenade. So, fireball. So you're throwing it. Roll me.
Yep.
Roll me crit.
Fireball.
Fireball.
I don't know if it's lagging. I don't want to like click it twice, but
Fireball.
okay. I'll just... On D&D Beyond, give me my fireball.
It's like no.
Yeah, no, it's just not rolling the dice.
I hit it one more time.
I can force it for you.
It was slow the first time I rolled it, but now it's just not doing it. I can manually roll d8s.
No. I'll just force it. Don't worry.
Okay.
What level of fireball?
Just a regular level, third level.
Well, it's a simulacrum, so.
Third level fireball.
Because a simulacrum has its own spell slots.
Yeah, it's just a third level.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I needed to make like a wish spell for me or something.
28 times 2. So that's 60 minus 4, which is...
D6.
56.
56. How do you want to kill this thing?
So, in my mind, it's more of a synced up attack where both of us just kind of like throw fireballs at it.
So, as you both cast your fireballs at it, it explodes, and upon exploding, all of the Tesla coils release all of their energy, striking down a cyan blast of electricity in which you see his entire metal skeleton shoot up into almost pure visible state with white light as it is vaporized from the very standing point of whence it came.
Shit.
Metal as fuck.
The thunderclouds are now gone.
And that leaves only one enemy that's banished right now.
Mm-hmm.
Can Ash tell her teammate, hey, I heard that explosion go off before I sent it away. That thing just didn't go off and do whatever. It's like frozen in this pocket dimension. When it comes back, it's probably going to still blow up. We should probably try to get a little further away, just in case.
How much time do we have left?
It's only been like, what, 3 rounds since I banished it?
Yeah, so you got like about a half minute left.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
We have... 30 seconds seems a lot shorter when you're not in combat.
Yes.
It is.
Is the dock still electrocuted?
No, 39, 29, 28.
All right. I yell as loud as possible for people to get away from the docks and
24.
yeah, let's get out of here. Ash.
22.
Yeah. Wait, does my simulacrum also like come with its own like items? Like, does it have all my same items?
No. It is made out of like dirt. It is more. It's more of a body of you, like a clone double.
Sure. Okay.
I forget. I forget.
Like lend him my copy of
So you're saying it's naked?
Yeah. Well, actually, when it gets carved out of stone, it looks like you. Like all of the clothing you have is made of stone, but it's just like carved into its body. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just get the hell out of here.
So as you kind of funnel out of the city, you hear this kind
of the city, but a little further away.
So you get a little bit further away as you see the dock and time kind of restore, rewarping the soul into existence, along with all of its armor. And the explosion you heard was an explosion, but it explodes a fiery boom from its centerpiece, as it then, all of the orange leaves its body, and it kind of gets up in a weakened mechanical state. And you see it kind of touch its hatch, as you see a bunch of swirling, almost soul-like orbs still trapped in its body, as it walks and then starts to go back into the sea, almost like it's retreating.
Could we try to stop that from happening, or at the very least try to get closer while he's retreating?
You could. He's going underwater right now, walking. So
Okay.
he's currently walking on the seafloor. So unless you want to go take a dip in the water,
Unfortunately, I do not have any kind of like water bubble spells.
I do. It'll just take a while.
He's walking away. There's not much I can do about that. I could try to slow him,
Maybe
but I'm
we
not
just
sure how much that.
maybe we just try to help the civilians while those things retreat.
Well, I was gonna say I could try something, and now that my simulacrum's still up, it's a little less riskier. Okay, so I tell my simulacrum to kind of like make a wish spell in my place.
it casts wish, but you're still answering for it. What do you want?
Yeah. So, God, I have to be specific about this. So I want.
Before you say anything, I need to get my timer up.
Oh yeah, this one.
Think of the wording. Brother's getting the timer up.
Got 2 minutes starting now.
Okay. So I want all the damage from this robotic attack. The damage done to buildings, civilians, and anyone not directly engaged in combat to be reversed. This does not apply to the damage done to the robots. They will stay destroyed and gone.
So you want the city restored?
Yes, I want the city and lives potentially lost during the attack restored to their state before the attack.
Okay.
The robots will stay gone.
Okay. As your simulacrum wishes for this, it is done as you see a glimmering shadow as the wind begins to swirl with a darkened force from the sky, and out pops the city as you feel as time has been reset.
And just to make sure, the robots are not back, correct?
They're not back.
Okay. So the robots are still destroyed. I didn't want to risk bringing that other guy back. We're just going to have to take the loss on that one. But the city's good again.
Do you have another wish you want to cast?
Did you do all that?
How'd I do it? Very powerful spell.
However,
one that I don't... Yes?
after you make your wish spell, you see a card float down from the sky, and it lands on your hand face down.
I flip it over.
Oh, goody. Ever heard of the deck of many things?
I have heard of it.
Don't I have to intentionally draw a card? I guess not. Okay. So what happens to
You
me?
did intentionally draw a card. You flipped it over.
I didn't know it was a card. I thought it was just a... I guess I knew it was a card.
I
Fine,
said
whatever,
a
what
card
happens, man?
came down floating, and it lands face down on your hand, and you
I
flipped
thought it was like
over.
a business card from God saying like, "Hey, don't do that spell again."
Nope, no.
Okay,
I
well,
need you-
what
What's
do
the
to me?
damage?
Pick a number between 1 and 6.
3 is my lucky number, so 3.
Somehow you feel in the distance that one person that could have been your ally has been turned to an evil way and now hates your mortal guts.
I feel like that is the best possible scenario. I am A-okay with that. Unless it is like God himself who's now my enemy, I feel like this is a manageable scenario. Considering I think I'm pretty sure one of the results is like you just get banished to like some place in the world.
Wraithkiller turns towards you, draws his crossbow. You're now my enemy.
No.
I like the idea that he was just waiting for an excuse to attack them.
Yeah.
So, I will ask the
Oh, wait.
question. Do you guys wish to continue from here, or do you want to end the session? Because we are at stop time.
I actually do have one wish I would like to make.
Okay. Let me get my timer up again.
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if using a wish just to reverse this deck of many things thing is worth it. But I can't imagine I can't word it too badly. So yeah, I'll use it.
You want to word your wish, tell me.
Okay. I wish for the effect of this card to have been reversed as if I never drew the card, but for the card's magic to still have been used up and the card rendered harmless.
As that happens, you see that
There's
no
another card
longer.
to the top.
You see what happens is the card flips and rewarps into a new playing card with your finger stuck to the top of it.
So like, it seems that it like shifted
The
into a new
magic,
playing card.
the magic has shifted to a new card. You still have to draw one card from the deck of many things.
I still have to.
Well, you don't have to, but it's rewarped to a new card.
I give it to my simulacrum, and I tell the simulacrum to take the card from my hand.
Great. Takes the card from your hand, flips it over, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it just draws the card itself.
It's a copy of you, so 1 through 6. Tell me a number.
Fuck it, 6.
As this happens, make me a wisdom save.
For the simulacrum or me?
You.
Myself.
You.
Okay. 3, I'm going to replace that with portent into a natural 20.
Good thinking. Upon doing so, you feel as if something was trying to grasp at your mind but fails, as upon doing so, a clear white gem is dropped to the ground, your simulacrum crumbles to dust, and that gem then cracks on all sides and starts billowing out some kind of clear white smoke.
I have no idea what's going on right now. What the hell?
Yeah, this is odd.
I don't know. Can I make like an Arcana check to see if that smoke is like bad smoke? Does it have effect on like the boardwalk, like the other guy had?
You can check.
So what is that? Arcana or Perception or
Arcana.
whatever? Natural 1. Oh my god! What are these rolls? Not even Portent can save me from these.
White smoke look pretty.
It do look pretty. That's not a bad result. It is pretty. I'm just gonna back up from the smoke.
Same.
Do any of you want to make an investigation on it?
Hey, if you want to, I just failed my roll. So if you want to,
What's it doing? Is it just like billowing out? Is it spreading up? Is it?
You see the
coalescing?
smoke kind of come out and then disappear as if it's going into something, but that something is invisible.
I would like to investigate that. Mm-hmm. Where is my sheet?
You know, I did not expect to be having so much fun as a wizard, but this has really changed my mind about how I feel about wizards.
What did you
Pretty
get,
fun,
Rafe?
dude. It should be rolling, I hope. You might get 2. It's really slow for some reason. Okay, 11 investigation.
You see it as you think it looks similar to a warp gem.
That thing that I opened and got the whip.
Yes, it looks similar to that.
Oh.
But it's like billowing smoke. Is like the entity being released from this one?
You don't know. You want to touch it?
You know what? Actually, well, I'll ask my team partner. I'll ask Ray. Should I pick it up? Do you want to? Should I do it?
I think I have enough of those gems for myself.
I will telepathically pick it up. I forgot I can use I have telepathy, so I'll pick it up, kind of like move it around closer to me. If it doesn't react anyway badly, then I guess I'll just
As you pick it up,
grab it.
And so as you pick it up telepathically and move it towards you, you notice that around it, reality kind of bends a little bit as it moves.
What does it look like? Like
Almost like it's bending around it.
like heat waves, like on the street, like it just kind of looks blurry.
You know when you see like heat waves at a distance and like the ground shimmers?
Yeah, it looks like that.
Yeah, it looks like that, but there's no heat coming off it.
Ah, shoot, this is.
And the
Oh,
white smoke that comes out from it almost looks like it's escaping into something, like it's being pulled into something, but you have no idea where it's going as it doesn't appear to be going anywhere.
God.
There's
Sick, sick,
crystals
sick.
like from the back rooms or something. I don't like it.
Me neither. Me neither. Fuck it. Grab the gem. I could probably be casting a spell, but screw it. Grab the gem.
As you grab the gem, you hear your simulacrum and a broken speech of consciousness talk to you. Upon doing so with it pulling the card, because the card of Deck of Many Things responds to the person drawing it, you had your simulacrum draw it, meaning the body in effect was on the simulacrum, but because you were the one that created it, it would have the effects placed on you. But because you passed it, it's your simulacrum was gifted consciousness when it did not want consciousness, and is now not alive nor dead, and has been warped to reality and halfway through limbo. You
Does
have
this mean it does not dispel after 12 hours?
you have 12 seconds to think of an item.
To think of an item.
Think of
Oh,
a
shit.
weapon.
A weapon? Fuck. I don't know, like a staff? I don't really use weapons. I'll take a staff.
Okay. You
Staff could do
have
some damage. 1d8.
okay. Let me make a custom item in your inventory real quick. You have been
Well, no, I just go
given
back to my. Yeah?
you've been given a staff of limbo.
Staff
So
of limbo. That's just a regular limbo stick. I'm getting scammed here. Some guy from our
Really?
party store is just like, take this, it's magic. I'll see
okay.
how low I can make my enemy's HP go.
Just need a high acrobatics.
Staff
Yeah.
of limbo.
Staff of limbo, huh?
I'm putting the notes in for it 1 minute.
Right. I mean, I can feel bad for my simulacrum. He didn't ask. She didn't ask to be cautious. Now she is.
I know you're on the East Coast, but Ash, are you? Where are you? Are you in the
I'm on
US?
the West Coast,
Oh, what's it? Okay.
somewhat. I'm in Arizona.
So, just making sure you're okay on time, DM.
Hey, look. If anyone wants to continue, I am down to continue.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. But
Okay, we
I
can
just
continue. No worries.
Although after whatever's going on here, I'm just gonna like go grab like a drink or something for a minute. I just want to finish up what's going on here.
sounds good. Yeah, I'm down. Actually, if you're still writing a note, let me go use the restroom real quick.
Actually, yeah, I'll go do my thing right now while he's doing that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Go for it.
right.
Okay, he was given a Staff of Limbo. So,
Yes.
I'll tell you what it does. You create a ghostly visage on your body that can cast cantrips that you yourself own. It has 1 HP and lasts for 4 minutes. Or you can create a ghostly shield to resist 1 damage type for 3 minutes. The staff has 10 uses before breaking. Once broken, you have to make a D17 int save or get drained of 25 HP. Once done, it resets the charges.
Wait, so it has charges, and once they're done, the staff breaks?
The staff breaks. Upon breaking, it can reset itself or it will break. So if you...
Oh.
So think of it like this. If you pass the int save, the staff breaks and shatters back into a gem, then reforms into a staff again, and you're fine. And has the
And if I don't pass?
And if you don't pass, you get sucked of 25 HP, and it resets the charges and reshapes the staff again. But each time it breaks, it has a chance of breaking for good.
I see. I'm not seeing it in my thing. Arcane Grimoire.
You gotta reset.
Refresh.
Refresh
I did.
the page.
I'll just do it again. Oh, there it is. Path of Limbo. Okay. So that ghostly visage, what does it do? Like, does it give me like an extra cantrip action? Does it move after me?
It moves directly after you and is limited to only your cantrips.
God, I'm turning into a summoner real quick. I already have like 2 summons I can use, plus a familiar.
It has 1 HP,
Oh, wait,
so it's a glass. It is completely glass. It's just, ghostly visage has 1 HP, moves right after you, can only use cantrips.
Yeah, I can just make a simulacrum and make greater invisibility on that guy. And that guy can run stealth ops or something. That's pretty cool.
But
Okay.
no, the reason...
It's tortured soul kept inside. It's pretty cool.
Basically, your simulacrum that you created was given consciousness and a soul, but because it was never intended to have one, it was split between life and death, and you hold its 1/2 of its consciousness in your hand as a staff.
I'd like to think if it's a copy of me, it's pretty forgiving of its circumstances. I'd like to think.
It forgives you for not knowing about it, but it hates its existence.
I could maybe try to... I'm not sure if I want to keep a tortured soul.
That's kind of my thing. You mentioned the guy that was first killed, the smaller robot. You said when he died, like there was a skeletal body that came out of the robot, and then that burnt up or disintegrated in the mist or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Can my character go back to that spot and see if they can maybe communicate with the spirit of that person or soul, if there was actually someone?
It wasn't a skeleton. It was a metal frame, like a Terminator skeleton.
I see. So I don't suspect that there was a living thing
No,
inside.
it's an automaton, but...
Okay. Just checking. Yeah. So, what do we do? Do we wait for that thing to come back, or get people out of here, or go after
I'm still
it?
a little curious as to where that card came from. It seemed really powerful, and I think I've somewhat handled it. She glances at her new staff. But it just kind of came from the sky. I wonder where it came from.
One might be.
Roll
Trying
me
to trick
a
us.
Arcana check to see if you can understand the powers of a god.
Who?
Roll an Arcana check to see if you can understand the ununderstandable.
Without melting your
not. I got
brain.
20?
Okay.
The
got a
Asher,
20.
Asher Wraith.
Ash rolled it. Ash, so you understand this. When powerful magic is released into the air like a wish that transmutes a great area of something with a great powerful magic, sometimes a rift will open from a different dimension or a different even area of magical expertise and will slip in a magic item. That's how it has been foretold that magic items even exist in this world. That powerful people created powerful spells, and upon unleashing them, magic items slip through the cracks bit by bit.
Huh. Well, I suppose the next time I do that, I will take countermeasures. Overall, I think it ended with the least horrible things that could happen. So I'm going to say, let's just move on and make sure everything's okay.
It is starting to get to sunrise. Would you guys like to rest, or do you wish to continue on onto your ship and sail out to sea?
Rest. Rest. 4-hour rest.
How much HP are you guys down to?
I'm down to 93. Little more than half.
Wraith?
I only lost 15 actually. I had evasion. Sorry, uncanny dodge on one of those hits and evasion on the first hit.
Fair enough, fair enough. So you guys, as you're taking your rest, some of the residents come out and thank you by giving you some pies. 1 or 2 pies. One seems to be some kind of peach cobbler pie, and the other one appears to be a huckleberry pie.
Are any of these made by the flirty woman, or is it just the regular?
Just regular people.
I take the pies, but I don't eat them in front of them. Just kind of like put them away.
Well, there's 2 pies there, so which one are you gonna take?
The non-huckleberry?
Peach one. Okay, peach cobbler.
Peach.
Are you gonna take a bite or a slice of the huckleberry, Ash?
Yeah, I'll take a bite.
You take a slice of this huckleberry pie in your hand and you eat it, and it tastes delicious. Slight sour with a little bit of sweet tang to it. Gushes throughout your mouth as this huckleberry fills it with all the juices as they start to stain your lips with a purplish blue color. It tastes very good, very rewarding after a very hard-fought battle.
Hey, you and me make a pretty good team, Mr. Kane.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for
dude.
injecting you with magical steroids, but I think it helped more than it hurt.
You did pretty good. Thought you were gonna get yourself killed there, but seem to be able to handle yourself.
Well, how was I supposed to know a card that fell from the sky? Actually, you know what? That did seem pretty suspicious.
In hindsight, probably shouldn't have.
Well, I'm a divination wizard. You know what? I probably should have divined that shit.
Shouldn't you've known what was gonna happen?
But everything's okay now.
Do we know where we're supposed to go in terms of?
You know, there's an island in the sea, one island ahead of you, directly from this port, and a ship at the port dock.
And we did take a long rest, correct?
You took a short rest.
Oh, okay.
You
Well, I mean,
said,
both of us only need 4 hours, so I thought it might have been worth it to just sleep for the 4 hours. Or trance.
well, a long rest is more than 8 hours.
Really? I thought elves could do a thing where they tranced.
Yeah. You transfer 4 hours, so you don't need you don't take exhaustion after sleep. But to get your spells and everything back, you still need at least 6 hours of. Oh
Wait.
no, you need 4 hours for trance.
You don't need to sleep, but meditate semi-consciously for 4 hours a day. While meditating, you can dream, blah, blah, blah. After resting in this way, you gain the same benefit that a human does from 8 hours of sleep. So it just seems like half the long rest with all of the benefits.
It gives
but
you
not the spells.
Yeah, it doesn't
Not
give
the
you your spells back, it just gives you a better resting mind.
So do I get my health back and just not the spells?
You get your health
Yeah.
back, you don't get any spells back. If you want your spells back, take a full 8-hour rest.
Huh. Well, I still have a future for that, so I can recover some spells.
And I will
Okay.
recover all of my spells. Crossbow, crossbow.
You do have Misty Step, don't you? I saw that.
I do, I do.
Oh wait, what kind of Eldrin are you?
Um, I am actually a Shadar Kai, but I guess it's not available on D&D Beyond.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, it is. It's just content sharing stuff. It's annoying.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So after that short rest, I guess we got on the boat and we start sailing. Right?
Mm-hmm. As you get on your boat, there's no one there. Just you two. Do any of you know how to sail?
I do not.
No. And I thought maybe I had a spell. I don't think divining helps in this case. I can't. I can't just like read the future every time something bad's gonna go wrong. I do not know how to drive a boat.
I mean, can't you read the future every time? Just to make sure nothing bad goes wrong?
Yeah, but I'll burn through spell slots like crazy.
Do
If it was a
we
cantrip, that's one thing. I have guidance as a cantrip. I can just constantly give you guidance on a boat, but mechanically, it doesn't really do that.
do we know who owns this boat?
The church.
The church.
Oh, you know what they probably do? They probably just like get on the boat and say like God will guide us, and they just let it take it
Um,
wherever it goes.
You're not
I
wrong.
I will use one of my abilities. I step off of the boat, and go towards the shore, like the water, and kind of like concentrate a little bit. And once I feel I'm in touch with the spirit, I will break one of my soul guns,
Okay.
and I will use the spirit of a sailor that died in the area and learn how to pilot vehicles from him.
What? That's cool.
The knowledge from the sailor directly implants upon you as you know how to sail the ship now.
All right, let's go.
You have a
I think I got
ghostly
What was
this.
that?
you have a ghostly beard on your face now.
All right. Me too. We be ready to set sail towards the island now.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Sorry. Let's go. And I tack the sails and take off the rope thingy, and I know sailing stuff.
Sailing things. You do sailing
Yes.
things. And you
Hi
take
ho, hi
off
ho.
with the ship. As you drop the sail, you get behind the wheel, you take off the ropes, and you heave up the anchor, and you set sail from the dock, going into the bright waters of the blue as you sail off. It'll take a couple hours for you guys to get there.
Like 8 hours?
No. Couple hours.
You know what? That makes me a little sad.
About 3 to 4.
Okay.
Man's looking desperately for a long rest.
I don't know why you need one of those long rest thingies. I mean, my abilities.
I mean, I could burn a single spell to get all my spells back, but that just seems excessive and unnecessary. And I don't want to throw around wishes like crazy, so I just won't.
Oh, you
Especially after
can.
that card thing. Screw that.
Oh, you could do another wish and draw another card.
No, I'll just throw it overboard. Or who knows? Maybe it won't even be a deck of many things. Maybe like I'll get like a magical staff bestowed by the gods.
I
Yeah,
will tell
I'll
you,
do it.
out of character, I will tell you right now, each time you want to do a wish spell, you have to draw from the card of the deck of many things.
I have to, or I can just give it to my simulacrum and make them do it.
You have to.
You know what? That's fair, I suppose. I guess every
This-
time I'm about to do it, I'll cast like a. What is it? I have a spell for that, contingency. So I guess if something goes wrong. It probably doesn't cover everything, but it'll help.
Do you want to get all your spell slots back?
No, like I'm only gonna do that if it's like an emergency and I need them back. Right now we're chilling. Wait, can I reroll my portent dice as part of that rest, or is
Long
it just
rest.
health?
Long
That was
rest.
every long rest. Right?
Well,
Every
yeah, but it says I get the benefits of a long rest, but it seems like I don't get all of
you
them.
get
So I just want to know which ones I get.
you get the benefits of an 8 hours sleep. That's it.
Yeah, and yeah,
Oh,
it's confusing, but yeah,
So when it
it's
says
helpful.
the benefits are the same as a human's 8 hour rest, think of the trance as a power nap.
oh, really? This whole time, man,
It's a
that's really
power
misleading.
it's a power nap. Really good for long dungeons, kinda not so great for everything else.
Really, damn, that
Uh,
is
tr-
like
trances are
really
really
misleading.
it's like in competitive D&D, trances are really good because resting is the only way you really can get HP back besides a cleric, and potions are really scarce. So if you have like an elf with a trance, you essentially can go a whole lot longer without having to take a long rest. You can like because your character gets a lot more rest, you can essentially pull double shifts and do double the amount of shit that a human can do. Because mental
Huh?
game is a thing in comp D&D for some reason.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a couple d20s, just as you do. See what happens.
You're right. I just looked it up, and everyone's like saying like it's super misleading.
Yeah,
it
it's
Wow,
is.
I've been
Yeah.
playing it wrong this whole time.
so. Here's what happens. A seagull has landed on your arm. Uh, Wraith, what do you do?
I glare at it. What do you want?
Squawk.
I don't know if I have any more of that salted pork. Maybe. Yeah, I dig in for like a little piece of a ration or something. Tear off like a piece of jerky and
You tear off a piece of
offer it to the
jerky,
seagull.
and you offer it, and it bites into it and flies away.
Hmm.
That's it.
We must be getting close.
As you do so, as you're getting closer and closer, you see the tall castle emerging from the top, as well as all kinds of gardens and such that are all around it. And as you approach the island from its woodwork, you see that there is a stone pathway that leads from the shore up the ridge of this ridge of this like rock side down a brickwork almost garden area into what appears to be the drawbridge of the castle as you're approaching. Do any
I
of
want
you
to
but
try and
as this
perceive.
okay, roll me
Or,
perception.
so yeah, to see if I hear anything. Um, I should probably roll it.
Probably should.
So slow.
As you're doing that, I'm gonna get some water real quick because
Yeah,
my throat's getting dry.
no worries.
You
There we
two
go.
talk amongst yourself in the seaward ways.
2-1. All right, yeah. Yes, go ahead, please. Get your water. That must have been a low roll. Yeah, it was a terrible roll.
But Ash, you and
Um,
Wraith talk to each other about your boat ride, maybe a bit about your backstories. Be right back.
so, what did you do before this stuff?
Oh, you'll never believe it. It was the most exciting adventure anyone could ever take. I went to school.
School. I remember
Yeah,
school.
my parents, simple kind of people, simple kind of things. And then, one day, once I got old enough and once my magic was practiced enough, I went to a prestigious magical school and I went into the divining track. It proved pretty helpful. and I got really good at magic. And I guess now I just kind of fly around on this bad boy, and she shows off her magic carpet. I guess just looking for places to help out. The school really wants wizards to go out and, use their magic to help the world, and I think that's pretty cool. So that's what I do.
Oh,
How about you? How many
yeah.
wraiths did you kill?
I don't have any parents, unfortunately.
Oh,
Uh, Died when I was young.
I am so sorry.
Well, technically they're not dead. They're in some weird coma thing. They were frightened by a phantasm when I was maybe 8 or 9. It's traumatizing. I can't really remember it. My family's manservant took care of me mostly and taught me everything I know about hunting ghosts. And when I was old enough, I set out to get revenge on the spirit that trapped my parents in their vegetative state. Tracking it for years, but always seems to get out of getting captured. Slippery little guy.
And are your parents still around physically?
They are, yes. Haven't been able to free them. Just try to clerics and shamans and druids, and no one's been able to
Well,
get them out of that
maybe
state.
after all this, I can try to help them.
With your special powerful spell.
Wish, yeah, I wouldn't mind drawing a card for that.
Okay. Drawing a card for what?
We're talking about maybe one day I go and try to help out his parents with a wish spell.
Parents are. He's technically an orphan, but his parents were locked into a meditative state by a phantasm, sort of scaring them when he was young.
Okay.
But,
So, your ship close up to. Oh, wait, no, you were listening in for what's going to happen.
yeah, 21 on that roll.
You hear heavier waves around your ship as if something's swimming below it.
Think I hear something beneath the boat. Can't be certain.
You mean like waves?
Maybe. I'll just say, be cautious.
Will do, Captain.
Yeah, I just keep trying to bring us in. Still kind of now a bit worried about that sound, like listening if there's any other strange noises, but mostly trying to bring us in safely to the castle port, or yeah, docks or whatever.
As this is happening, you hear some schluck, schluck, and your ship kind of moves a little bit, swaying from side to side as if something's hit it.
Maybe it's just a whale.
I don't know any whales like that.
I really should have did some divining before we left here. I'm a terrible diviner.
I am going to do something I might regret. I'm going to take my new whip. I'm going to tie part of it to the end of my rope that I have. Then I'm going to hold the whip over the side and kind of like dangle the tip in the water like a lure. And
Okay.
tie the other end of the rope to the boat. And see what happens.
You see a white tentacle come up and swirl around the whip and start to like pull on it.
Okay. How far are we from the shore, the other shore, the island?
About 80 feet from shoreline.
Okay. I yell, whisper to Ash. I think there's something under here. Definitely gotta be careful.
Like the tentacle. It looks like
Yep.
maybe just like a giant, like what tentacle? Just normal
It
tentacle.
It looks like a pale white tendril. As then you see a lanky, decrepit arm kind of slap up against the boat. As you see some kind of creature slowly crawling its way up the side. And then you hear
Can
a
I telepathically shove it off?
You can try.
Yeah, that's a strength save.
I will pull back the whip and back away from the edge of the boat.
Okay. So you manage to shove it off. However, you hear a schlup, schlup, schlup as you hear three more kind of tack on the other side of the boat.
This is a little more than I can handle. I think we're gonna find ourselves in a bit of a situation here. And she shouts out, if you guys are sentient, please state your business.
You don't hear a voice. You don't hear a voice, but you do hear a hissingly hive-mindish call inside your guys' minds that says, "Use this trespass upon our waters."
Did that sound like common or?
Undercommon.
I do not speak
Oh,
undercommon.
yeah, so yeah, no, I don't understand that either. Okay. Just making sure.
And it would take me 10 minutes to comprehend that language.
Same here. Do you mind waiting 10 minutes while we cast this spell so we can talk? No. I
Rah, 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 rah.
will I will concentrate and use my guess I just have to try and use my undersense. It'll take a minute. But I'm trying to see if this guy's an or his tentacle friend is an aberration, fiend, shapeshifter, or undead. But it'll take me about a minute to actually sense that. So that's what I'll do while backing away and trying to seem not threatening.
As this happens on the right side of the boat, you see white tendrils start to crawl their way up as it's pulling something up. And on the right side of the boat, you see a bluish finned arm stab a trident into the hull of the boat, climbing its way up.
Yeah. I don't think these guys are gonna listen to us.
Seems not.
After 1 minute has passed, you know they're both aberrations.
And you can't see his face, but you can hear the grin in his mouth as he says, "Well, I guess if they're not gonna listen to words, they can listen to steel."
I don't have any steel, but I get your message.
So
I will.
Here's what crawls out. So let me get the pictures for you. And then I'll reveal what they are.
Ooh. Reminds me of like a Ben 10 alien.
So the first one, the white one, is called a scum. They are
they are scum.
And the second one is called a marrow. Scum are medium aberrations, and they are tendrils, and they are guardians of the deep areas. And the marrow is a sort of like a fishman, like a half, more leaning on the fish side than man. And they are kind of like underwater soldiers. So there's 2 marrows on the right side and 3 scum on the left side. And you hear in sort of this hive mind almost from, you hear like a garbled message of coming from the white guys, and you can see from the fishmen as they grab their tridents and point them towards you. Are you going to surrender, engage in initiative?
If I hold up my hands and try to, like, I'm gonna speak words that they probably don't understand, but if they can get my intention, I'm just gonna be like, peace, we're peaceful, no fighting. No fighting, please? God, I can't comprehend their language. 10 fucking minutes. It'd be too much.
I will take a knee, but I still hold my weapon, kind of just like cautiously. But I put up my left hand like to show like it's empty, but I'm still holding my whip in my right arm. I'm not like brandishing it.
Your whip is talking, says, "Oh, what a glorious thing you've gotten yourself into. Are you going to die this time by a watery grave, or are you going to try to fry some fish? I am in need of some blood if you don't mind, but I don't care for the fishy kinds. Too much cod liver oil."
This guy's picky.
Yes. I kind of don't even want to give him the satisfaction. What do they seem to be doing, these fish people?
The 2 marrow are pointing their tridents at you in kind of like a get the fuck on your knees kind of motion.
Yeah, I get down on one knee.
And the scum are... I need you both making a wisdom save.
Uh-oh. I got a 10.
Oh boy. You feel on the back of your head, Ashy, as a tendril slips up and suction cups to the back of your head, as if your brain is being hijacked by your nervous system as they're searching for what you're here for through your thoughts.
Oh, that's not too bad.
You can feel them digging around in your mind.
Unless they work for the vampire, I'm pretty certain they won't find anything like super terrible. Unless you have some beef with these guys.
Even worse, I got a 9. I don't have beef with them particularly, but I do have a beef with their kind. I've been known to hunt them a few times.
Oh.
As they search through your mind to see what you're maybe here for, you feel a tendril slipping around your body, Wraith. Not as a strangle, more as like a light grip on you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you feel them slowly constricting on you as they lift the one tentacle from your head, and he kind of points down and says, in like a raspy Slipknot kind of tone. You have no idea what they're saying, but it does sound a little hostile.
I kind of go limp and just try to feel try to get in tune with what this tentacle is doing, like is it trying to constrict me and like crush me to death, or throw me into the water or something, or it's just holding me up.
It's wrapping around you, but it's not doing too much right now.
Can I kind of like intervene and just be like, kind of like wave my hands and just be like, no, 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 peace, no, no harm. I'm gonna like reach into like my bag. Do I have? I assume I have something. Okay, yeah, I have a parchment and some ink and an ink pen. I'm gonna like hold out and be like, right, maybe I can communicate with writing.
I'm going to try and
No fight.
persuade them to not fight, even though we can't speak the same language. Hopefully, maybe with body language.
Make me a persuasion
Perfect.
with disadvantage.
You
I
bat your
figured.
eyes seductively.
I figured. Yeah, I show them my 13 on both. Okay, 13 total.
They look at you. They're not hostile to you anymore, but they're not letting you go either.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
They're not even paying attention to you, Ash. When you
Yeah.
do try to go for the quill, they whack the blunt end of the trident against your hands and swat the ink and quill out of your hands.
I just point to the ink and quill and be like, not a weapon.
He hisses at you.
Okay.
Not
Shit.
cool.
No one's controlling the ship right now, right?
No, it's just
I
kind of, like,
was gonna
drifting.
ask about that.
You see that the ship is making a slight turn towards the left, going away from the island. Slowly.
Does it seem like it's doing that with the natural movement of the waves in the
Yes.
wind, or
Natural movements, kind of drifting away.
okay? Alright. It's like
Don't suppose controlling the water in a 5-foot cube would be enough to keep us on course.
Not unless you specifically aim for the rudder and know exactly where the rudder is in the ship.
I do not have that knowledge. I could ask my team member, but I don't think that's the focus right now.
yeah.
Okay, so I could. So
Sorry,
I'm just
you
gonna
go
I'm just gonna say to my teammates, like, I could free you, which would make them probably hostile. What do you think we should do?
I could free myself also. I figure. Are they wrapping up Ash or just me?
Just you.
Okay.
They still have a tendril on Ash's head.
Is it like stopping me from doing anything?
No, it's just rummaging around through your mind and such, but he could do
True.
something.
You know what? Just that moment, like I'm going to start making the ritual for comprehend languages. I don't care if it takes 10 minutes, as long as they can know what I'm doing. They know I'm not being hostile. I just want to understand these guys. So I'm just going to slowly and as peacefully as I can just start doing that ritual.
They see you're doing some kind of magic. Does a 24 hit?
I mean, yes. God damn it! If they can read that I'm not hostile, I guess they're just being assholes.
They see,
Yes, it hits.
They see you're doing magic, but they don't know if you're hostile or not.
What do they do to him in response to that?
I'm reading the attack right now. So what happens is the scum does a mind throw touch on you as the tendril snaps into your brain, and upon doing so shocks you with a mental fortitude of 18 damage of psychic damage. You have disadvantage and wisdom save for a minute.
Asshole.
Was that a spell that they cast on him?
No, that was just one of their
Just
monster
a mental
abilities.
attack. So Ash is doing like yelp in pain.
All
And just kind of like
yeah.
stop doing the ritual.
All right. If Ash yelps in pain, then I am going to react to that. I will Misty Step next to Ash and draw a dagger and have my whip ready if I can.
Okay, you've misty stepped out of the clutches into a smoke and appear next to your friend. Now, both of you roll me initiative.
Yeah, they just that seemed a little too hostile for my character to let go.
21.
Okay, what did you get, Wraith?
Sorry, I keep page outside. 20. 6% for some reason. Initiative.
1 minute. I'm gonna grab the ship map.
Yep. Okay, so I'm not too down on spells right now, but
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to fight, but I just don't.
we don't have
I
any
don't.
way of communicating with them fast
Yeah, and I
enough.
don't. Yeah, and if you're yelling in pain, I don't see how my character would just be like, no, I'm gonna chill out and see what happens next." It seems like they're trying to kill it. So I tried, and this whip really wants some blood, so I don't.
So, just so I know, who had the highest roll out of both of you? Wraith, what did
I
you
have a
get?
12.
I had a
so-
21.
Okay, 21. So,
12.
Ash.
Anything?
Scum 1. There we go. Map is uploading.
Okay, Ash, Scum, Wraith. Oh, what a mess. Do we want to end this peacefully, or do we just want to say fuck it?
I'm not sure. I teleport to you, and I guess I'll say, "Are you okay? What happened? What are they doing to you?"
They just gave me like a mental shock. It hurt.
Ash, it
I
is
will
your turn. What do you choose to do?
I guess she asked her teammate if they want to end this violently or peacefully.
If you're not sure, I would say hold your action to either cast or defend somehow, depending on.
Okay,
If they,
and just to be clear,
request.
when I hold my action, I hold it until like a triggering event happens.
You hold
and
it,
then
yes, until a triggering
okay.
event happens and it automatically goes off.
Okay.
You can choose to not do the trigger, though. You can choose to not actually react, but yeah, the
Okay.
triggering event.
So, what is my bonus action? Do I have anything important to do with my bonus action? Because my go-to is simulacrum, but I'm not sure I want to use it right now.
Well, I'm telling you, you're in combat right now because they are seeming hostile towards you.
Yes. I feel like I should just use simulacrum anyways, but I want to hold on to it. This is tough.
Sure.
Okay. Shove. It seems a little pointless right now.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
I can
kind
either
of
make a simulacrum or trap them in a force cage.
look. You guys are all like within like 5 feet of each other right now. If you want to see on the map,
Okay,
you're all so in the map of the boat. You're all in the middle dock area. You're all like pretty close together. You're within swinging distance of each other.
so are the two guys that are near me, are the two scums, are they within 5 feet of each other?
Everyone's within 5 feet of each other.
Yes, but could I create, say, a box around those two that is 10 feet on every side without trapping myself in it? Like, are they side by side? Like, are they side by side? Because if they're side by side, then I can do that.
Is he able to get two of them in the box? In a 10-foot box.
You could make a 10 by 10 foot box and technically trap them in, but there's a possibility you might get stuck in there.
Yes, but if I space it right, I can just trap them and make
Yes.
myself out of it, right?
Yes, you could.
Yeah. Okay. Immobile, invisible cube, blah blah blah. Prison. Yep. Prison in the shape of a box. Whatever. What's the save? A creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical. Okay, there is no save.
Save actually.
Okay.
No, it's just a cube. Why would there be a save?
Well, I don't know. Some of these things like, oh, jump out of the cube before it happens. Okay, so Ash is going to just create a force cage around two of these little aberrations.
I thought you just said ass for a minute. I'm like, ass. Go on, childish humor.
So she kind of like creates like a box with her hands and like blows into it to create like this like bubble of a cube around these guys.
So 2 of the scum are trapped in a cube. As you look to the 2 behind you, the tendrils kind of forced back off your head, and 2 of them are trapped in a cube.
Okay, that's my action. I don't have much bonus action stuff to do. I could shove. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to shove.
You could also just not use a bonus action too.
Could.
You don't have to use every action.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. That will be it. Wait, should I have rolled for my familiar? Should I roll for my familiar real quick?
Do you want to use your limbo staff?
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. Is that a bonus action?
It's an effect.
It's
similar to the ruins of a fire ruin or a winter ruin on a ruin night. You can activate them. It's a charge system.
But what action does it take?
I'd say bonus action. There wasn't a setting I could use for it, but it's a bonus action.
Oh, okay. In this case, I will use it to make a ghostly visage that can. There's the cantrip one, and then there's the ghost shield with resistance.
Which one do you want to do? Either or.
I'll do the resistance one.
Choose your resistance type.
They attacked me with. Shoot, what was their psychic damage? I'll choose resistance to psychic damage.
You see a ghostly pink shield kind of cover your whole body like an aura as you use the Staff of Limbo. You're going to need to keep track of your own charges, by the way.
Sure, I actually have a document open where I keep my notes.
Okay, so 10 charges, you got 9 charges left. And you are now resistance for up to, 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. Resist psychic damage up to 3 minutes, so any psychic damage you incur now is half damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's their main damage type. I only got attacked by one of them, but it's a safe bet.
Now it is the first scum's turn. So he's stuck in this force cube. Is there any really way to get out of this force cube, or is he just kind of trapped in there?
I think the only way to leave is through magic, and even through magic it would be a chance.
Okay. Can anything pass through the force cube?
Prison. So, okay, it prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out from the area. When I cast it, any creature is trapped. Creatures only partially in the area get forced out. Creatures inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. If they try with magic, it's a charisma saving throw. They just can't leave.
Okay, then the first two scum can't do anything. They can't do anything.
Right, try to break out.
It's your turn, Wraith.
Will use my hunter's step to just jump up on top of the force cube, and my boots of striding and springing to make that a relatively easy
smart.
jump.
I didn't even think about using it as like a high ground thing.
So you are on the high ground. You are going to incur some opportunity attacks, though.
Bonus action disengage?
That's fine. Yeah, I'll just bonus action disengage then.
Okay, so you're going to disengage from it, so you are not taking opportunity attacks. Burned your bonus action.
And then I will attack with my whip at, was it Scum? What are the other guys called?
You have one scum and 2 marrow that are outside.
Okay. Actually, I will toss my dagger at one of this
Is
marrow.
this using your holy cross or no?
No, no, just a dagger.
Okay.
Um, and yeah, let me do that first. It's the closest one to Ash.
Don't you have to hit first?
Yep, I keep doing that. I don't know why. The hit should be coming.
Is my familiar going last again?
Yes.
I can live with that.
I don't know why this thing doesn't. There we go. 15 to hit.
So I will burn a wish just to fix that initiative order.
Does a 15 hit?
Ooh.
What is with the custom rolls?
I don't know.
What?
It says
Initiative
Wraith.
roll.
It says Wraith custom roll self.
Oh, is it posting that? Sir?
Yeah.
What channel is it posting it in?
Well, I can see it because I'm the DM.
It's on
But
D&D. Is it like? Are
Oh,
you using the dice symbol on the bottom left,
uh,
or are you just clicking where it tells you to click for like the effect?
sorry. There's a dice symbol, right?
Yeah, on
yeah,
the bottom
what
left.
you're supposed to do is just click the button. So, like for the quarterstaff, for example, for his quarterstaff, I click the +6, and then it does the hit, 2 hit. You're doing
Okay,
that, right?
If you
that's what I'm
manually,
doing. So when I do that, you guys are not seeing dagger.
it's just
No,
I'm not seeing it, but
I'm
what
seeing
it
I'm seeing
sounds
the
like.
2 hit, but also you rolled 2 custom rolls for some reason.
Oh, I guess.
Oh, is it that sneak attack thing? Is it like trying to do like sneak attack for him?
I think so. So
You
it's
can
a
ignore the
dagger.
custom rules, I guess. I might have been testing something else.
Okay, so
What kind
dagger
of
to.
roll is it?
So there's 2 daggers to hit. I don't know why.
Just the first one, the first one. It was a 15, I think.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why there's 2 to hit. Is it? Oh, I think it's calculating your 2 attacks per
Extra
action.
attack?
No,
Yeah,
I
maybe.
think it's counting. I think it's trying to do your 2 attacks per action in one. So
Weird.
That's weird. I know it always rolls advantage, so there's 2d20 rolls, but it should be 2 attack.
okay, so you're throwing your dagger. You hit with 15 to who?
The closest one to Ash.
So a scum.
Yeah,
You do
yeah.
not hit.
All right.
The
I
dagger
will.
goes past and hits their gelatinous outsides, just kind of skimming some jelly off them, but nothing too much.
Oh, shave.
Gotcha. I will try. Oh, what happened? Where's all my weapons and stuff? Weird. I will try again. With a whip. Where's the whip? It's in here. All right, I'm just gonna roll a d20.
Um,
Did anything show up? Oh,
it's a custom roll again for some reason.
That's so weird.
I'm gonna try something real quick on your sheet.
I can see that one.
Yeah, I just rolled the tepish for him. Now I want you to roll the tepish for me.
I don't even see the tepish right now. What the heck?
Look
All
at
right, let me
your.
refresh. Maybe my
Yeah.
page is messed up. This is weird. Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe I was not refreshed. Okay, sorry about that. This
Yeah.
will be the tepish attack.
Okay, click the button to hit. Yeah, why is it doing 2?
It's rolling advantage, so only count the first one. The second one is. If I do have advantage, then use the second one. But otherwise, it's just the first one. 26 to hit the whip.
So it's auto rolling advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never seen D&D Beyond do this before, so it's weird to me. Sorry. Okay,
No worries.
so you hit with a 26 for Latepish.
All right. See some damage. 31 total with the sneak attack. I don't think I have sneak attack actually. Yeah, I don't have any sneak. Wait, is he in melee range with Ash?
Yeah, you're all in melee range of each other.
Okay, then I do get sneak attack. Yeah, 31 damage.
Okay,
and then
1/4 of 30 is... Let's see.
7, 8.
30. You get 7 damage back in health. So,
Nice.
as you whip this one scum in one whip attack, you slice its head off from its body, and you gain 7 health back.
All right. I would like to crush a soul gem, and use my Whales of the Grave on the next wraith or the next creature closest to it, to the
The
one of the head.
2 marrow.
Yeah, one. Okay, yeah, one of the marrow. That marrow will take. Oh, why is it? Never mind. 3d necrotic damage. So 10 necrotic damage.
Okay, so they're both taking 10 necrotic damage?
So the first one got hit with the first roll of damage, and then my Whales of the Grave lets me do another smaller sneak attack damage on a creature within 30 feet.
Yeah, okay, so one of them is taking 10 damage.
Yeah. The first one is not taking this extra 10. That's
Yeah, because the first one's dead. So this...
Oh, okay.
You killed the one scum. You sliced his head off. So as this marrow kind of recoils back as his head is hit from the Whales of the Grave, he kind of recoils a bit as his skin starts to kind of melt off his body. He lets out a loud hiss. Anything else?
As my reaction, since I killed the first guy, I will suck his soul, and capture it in one of my soul gems.
Nothing comes out.
Oh, interesting. All right, that is it for me.
When you try to suck it, you get a snap flash of an Albion.
Albion, I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's my turn.
I'm gonna get an Albion for you.
These guys don't have any souls. Burn them all!
I do like scum. I like how they look. They look really cool.
I like the name Marrow as enemy type.
Trying to find Aboleth. Aboleth, you're a common sea creature.
Did you say Aboleth or Albion?
Aboleth, sorry, Aboleth.
Oh, I know what an Aboleth is. Sorry, yeah. I said the Albion. Aboleth, I know that.
Yes, Aboleth. You see a flash of an
Aren't they, like,
Aboleth.
super dangerous?
Yes, they can be.
That is kind of creepy. Wraith will not admit this, but he's a little bit scared.
So it is the Marrow's turn. It's going to try to stab you with a spear. It's going to make a multi-attack against you, so...
Me or
You,
Ash?
Wraith. You. 6 to hit.
Can it reach me with the spear?
Spear has a 10-foot swing range.
Okay.
So 2 attacks. First one is a 14, and the next is a nat 20.
Well,
On
14 I will dodge. I will take the nat 20, I guess.
Actually, the nat 20 will have to be re-rolled as I use silvery barbs on it
Okay.
and give advantage to Wraith.
It
Is
got...
that a cantrip?
Hmm?
Is that a cantrip? The silvery barbs thing?
No, it's a first level spell. However, I chose it to be my signature spell, so I can cast it whenever. However,
Oh, nice. Okay.
So, disadvantage, minus 3,
That's pretty damn good.
23.
23 was still hit, actually. But at least
at
not a
least
crit.
it's not a crit.
Yep. I appreciate that.
So, you are getting stabbed with 19 damage with this spear as it stabs into your gut, kind of shanking you. The next one is going to roll damages.
Alright.
I
I will use my uncanny dodge on that 19 to get a 9 instead.
The next two don't hit as they try to hit you with a spear. Nothing happens.
I will dodge and dodge and dodge.
Okay. It is now your turn again, Ash.
Okay, so I have 2 trapped in an air cage.
Mhm.
One of the white people is dead. So that leaves the 2. We're fighting the 2 marrows right
One
now.
of the white people is dead.
A win for minorities everywhere.
This fool come up on the block and bust his kneecaps.
So we have the two marrows.
2 scum are trapped in a box. 2 marrows are out. One is melting by the skin. The other one is trying to defend his comrade.
Well, fireball is a no-go for obvious reasons.
You would burn your ship down.
Yeah.
I don't see any problem with it.
I'd rather not swim the rest of the way. I know it's 80 feet, but still. I mean, I could fly there, but you know.
You don't
it's
really
just
know
I
it's
don't want
you don't
it.
really know it's in the water yet, so.
Oh, true. There could be more of them. That's a terrifying thought.
Tentacles. more tentacles.
Okay. I'm just gonna play some really light offense. One of them is within 5 feet of me, right?
They're all within 5 feet of you.
Well, really, are we really that tightly packed? I thought maybe if I
Yeah.
could get one of them away.
Like,
I thought if I could get one of them away, I could, you know, like just kind of fly away.
no, they're
It's a
just
distance.
they're just all kind of around you guys.
That is trouble. Okay. I will shove one of them back telepathically using my
Okay.
shove.
So you shove the one that's skin is melting back 5 feet. He's now 10 feet away from you.
And I'll fly up, 60 feet.
Okay. That is your action.
Opportunity attack?
No.
Does that incur an no? Okay, so then I'll use my actual spell action. To
I did roll for him. He fucking missed.
Oh, nice.
Nat 1
Okay.
and a fucking 10. So, like, what? He stabbed the force and broke one of the tips off his spear, so.
Nice.
I'm going to attack with. I'm going to give them a taste of their own medicine. I'm going to attack with Mind Sliver on the one that's not melting.
Okay.
So he has to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oof.
Hit him where it hurts.
8.
8, that fails. So he takes. Let me cast that. He takes 13 psychic damage.
He's
And.
dead.
Oh, he is?
His mind explodes and he dies.
Nice.
Brain pop.
It's like, that's what you get. Don't fuck with my brain. End turn, I suppose.
Okay, so modify this initiative counter here.
If the rest of these guys like pop out of the water and like, oh, we only wanted peace with you guys, I'm gonna be so mad.
Next
too
up,
late
it
for
is the two scum's turn. They can't do anything. And as you see this, they start grasping at their gills. Scum, how much damage you take for suffocation? Oh boy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Both the scum die as they start literally coughing up acid and blood, and they start suffocating because they've gone too long without water, and they basically start barfing up their own guts inside
That's a
that
horrifying
cube.
way to go out.
So you killed both the scum inside a force cube.
I just drowned them. That's awful.
gross. This is disgusting.
So the whole inside is just covered with like green blood and viscera and
Ash is just like, but
blood.
they were speaking to us. How was I supposed to know they would drown in air?
I am not cleaning that up.
No, I can clean that. I got pissed.
So there's only one marrow left. So Wraith, what you gonna do to this last marrow here?
Fuck it up.
I think we're gonna have to fuck it up. Yeah. I will draw another dagger and pause. That actually gonna work. Hopefully. 24 to hit.
Oh, you hit.
All right.
Oh, you have advantage if you want to try to go for a nat 20.
Oh, okay. It would have still.
Oh, and then you would also get to add your sneak attack.
Anyways,
I am
how do you
my
want to
sneak
kill
attack.
this thing?
I will sort of backflip off of the regurgitating scum box.
You backflip off them onto the deck and you throw your dagger between your feet. Upon doing so, it slips right between his eyes and out the back, carrying with it his brain as it gets schlupped out the back and stabbed into one of the ship sides. He falls to the ground and bleeds out. He's dead.
Nice.
Your ship now has started to kind of turn in a circle. It's strangely turning in a circle continuously.
I peer over the edge of the ship.
You can make me a perception check.
While he's doing that, I'm heading towards the wheel to try and get us
Nat
back on
1.
course.
Wait, okay, that's not a nat 1. It's a 7. Still not great, but better than a nat 1. It's a 14.
Okay. What did you get? For how much?
14.
You see a long, snaky creature.
Mr. Kane, or
Yeah.
we're not done yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get this boat on course.
No, like there's
Fighting
something
me.
holding on to our ship, and I'm not sure if it's gonna let go like that.
Great.
You just it's swirling and swirling and swirling. You see that this thing is just absolutely... It's not sucking your ship down, per se, but it's definitely causing some issues. Kind of like a sub-whirlpool. As you
not able
fight...
to
As you...
direct it, right?
As you fight against the wheel, you try to, but the rudder just won't shift. The waves are too strong.
Gonna
However,
have to do something about that.
there is one small thing. You don't see any flesh on it.
On the tentacles or on the what?
You don't see any flesh on the snaky body under the water, Ash.
I'm gonna try hitting it with a dagger. use that as anything. Or gets it to stuff.
1 minute.
Could I try to like firebolt it?
Yeah, you can try. Yeah, you can try. You most certainly can try. Just
26 to
know.
hit.
Yeah,
23 to hit.
you hit. You hit.
Don't think that's sneak attack, but I hit it for
You throw the dagger
32
in,
damage?
and it
damage, and
does pierce through the water a bit and hit it, but it doesn't really deter it. You send a firebolt into the water. Again, it hits it, but it doesn't really deter it.
if it's undead or an aberration, it'll take 5 radiant damage on top of the 9.
It takes it, but it's not feeling it. I'll tell you that.
I don't really have any way to get this entire ship out of here.
I'm sending you a
Same.
picture of what you see.
Some eldritch horror.
There you go.
Starting to think that we might be boned.
I'm assuming it doesn't come with all the skulls in the sky?
No. That would be its breath.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, sweet.
This
You
monster is
see-
pretty... Yeah, I'm saving that, actually.
you
I'm using that
see-
in my campaign.
You see an undead leviathan, otherwise known as a zombie leviathan.
Otherwise known as our fucking end. An undead leviathan. Jeez. Shoot.
Where have you been all my life?
Yeah, you guys are like one and the same. This is like maximum edge over here.
Would any of you like to do
Alright.
anything for it?
Have we seen or heard anything like this before? Just want to
Roll me a history check.
do a history or religion.
Could I also try?
Yes, of course.
I got a 23.
So
Oh, yeah, my mom just bought me a pizza.
Okay, so Ash, you know inside
Okay,
books of
so-
old sea tales that what did you get, Wraith?
21.
Okay, I'll do Ash first. So Ash, you know in old sea tales in books that zombie leviathans are very powerful aberrations and very powerful creatures of the undead. A bit more powerful than, say, a shadow dragon or a skeleton dragon.
AKA, we're fucked.
They breathe their breath similar to a dragon. They can breathe energy in terms of like a beam, but their breath is pure necrotic and it has a lasting decay on whatever it touches. However, it only surrounds something when it is told that through many myth that if people were to dump barrels of fish in the sea when they were stuck in a large rift, that they would be able to begin to move again. It is thought that it seeks only food and can smell sea creatures freshly slaughtered.
That's oddly wholesome. It just wants food. I relay all of this to my compatriot.
Wraith, you know that this creature is similar to specters of the dead, that they feed on corpses of freshly killed beings, and they seek to reap their souls. However, if they can get to the bodies easily, they will usually leave travelers alone.
No. Hearing Ash's description, I say, I think we need to dump these bodies as quickly as possible in the water.
Hey, I don't want them. They can have them.
Alright,
I guess
will
we'll start dumping them.
push.
Yes. You gotta de-force cube yourself though.
Yeah, I de-force the cube.
As you de-force the cube, a vile, visceral smell punges into the air as soon as it's released.
I use prestidigitation to make the air, at least the air around like this corpse stuff, smell a little better while we dump it.
It smells like rotting lavender. So very
I'm assuming that's
sour.
better than rotting flesh.
Sour in smell, but not horrendous. As you dump the bodies, though, what happens is literally like in the picture. The Leviathan comes up and turns around to your ship as you see its gigantic body rattling in bones. And then, as it does so, and you dump the bodies into the ocean, it opens up its jaws, sucking in the souls that it killed on its way here into its gaping mouth, eating them and consuming them into its pits of its body, where the bones then reap and take those souls, and it then lets out a loud breath. Boom! Pillowing forth in purplish smoke, black skulls of necrotic energy come out of it. They're cackling with undead laughter as it then dives directly back into the water, going back to its watery depths.
Well, that was an experience.
Very odd.
You now have control of the ship again.
Wait till the kids at the academy hear about this.
I push my jaw back up and then jump towards the wheel and get us back on course.
As you make yourself onto shore, you rest yourself on the shore and weigh anchor. You are now able to go up on the sand, so I will ask, we're at about 12:30. You guys still okay going forward?
I am. Up to you guys. Yeah.
I mean, it is all up to you, GM. I've got nothing but time.
Same here. I can go for a lot longer too, so.
You know, let's go for 10 hours. Let's make it a marathon. Let's finish this whole thing right now.
Oh, Jesus.
So
my mom just brought me a slice of pizza, so I've got like pizza fuel in me, so I can keep going.
Let's check in again in another hour or so.
Yeah, okay. So, as this is happening, you know, you're making your way onto the shore. As you make your way onto the shore, let me grab a castle shot for you. Converse with each other as you're getting off the ship, what you just saw.
So that was incredible. Terrifying, but incredible.
Yeah, that asshole stole my souls. That was my kill. What a dick.
Nope. That was its kill. I would not argue with that thing.
I was gonna argue with it, but I mean it's kind of rude. I mean, do you need all of them? You could give me one. Jeez. Alright. I don't know what we're about to face, but I'm gonna call a friend. Give me 11 minutes. And
so I
Wraith
found
begins pulling out the
continue
implements to cast Phantom Steed.
I mean, I would love to rest, but I feel like resting outside of this guy's castle isn't advisable. But again, I did burn some spells that I can't just get back on a shorter rest. So I'm a bit nervous walking into here.
This is what you see as the sun begins to rise against the backdrop of the moon.
Nice.
Pretty awesome.
As the clouds begin to swirl with a neon green smoke filling the air, coming out of each and every window, you can hear the booming cacophony of sounds as a large stairwell creeps up the side of this coastal, leading into a nice fresh green garden that you can see filled with forestries. You can also see there's great owls, birds swinging around in there, and you hear chuckles of light, creepy tones of men.
Yeah, that doesn't sound odd at all. I give a I blow in a whistle that doesn't make any sound, but after I'm done, out of the mist appears a ghostly-looking horse.
As you've called
And
upon this steed many of times, a shimmering horse with white skeleton appears before you. It kind of clip-clops its hooves and looks at you. It's a ghostly apparition.
good Kami, good Kami.
You named it
And
Kami.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Um,
Oh, do you have another horse named NATO?
Don't have a bunch of horses. Um, I hop onto him like it's no flying carpet, but she's a good girl, real loyal.
She's really pretty.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess slowly make our way up towards the castle gates.
I mean, I'm just saying, if we wanted to rest here, I could cast a spell that would protect us. But
Oh
just
no!
go and
If you need to rest, I mean, I can go. I can go all day. But if you need to rest, we can rest.
it's just, you have some stamina, but my magical energy is running a tad
Oh yeah,
low.
no, I get it. You spellcasters and your magic and stuff.
Yeah, I'm
That's
putting
fine.
lines on it.
Yeah, if you need to rest, go ahead and rest. Me and Kami will keep watch over your.
It would take a
defenseless
while,
body.
though.
Do we? I mean, do we have time?
I mean, the spell I can cast protects us from enemies and spells for 8 hours.
No, I mean, do we have time to complete this quest and if we rest for 8 hours?
Good point.
So, if I calculate
suppose we'll
correct,
just have to keep
one
going.
moment. So you have what?
It would also just give me a good chance to prepare some better spells if we're going to be fighting a vampire.
Just say out of character. I don't really need to rest that often, so if you need to rest, just let me know. We'll just go by whatever.
But out of
Yes,
character, I completely forgot that we're actually timed here. I think.
You have
Which,
60
of course, we wouldn't know.
hours. You have 60 hours remaining.
60 hours, so we maybe have like a total of 2 long rests in this time period. Maybe 3 if
Could always wish your slots back.
Yeah, well, now you're imposing that fucking card on me.
It's a card. It can
No, I don't want to do it.
You have 33 options of getting.
I'm pretty
either-
sure it has I read through it like a year ago. I'm pretty sure it has 2 good options in
I have to.
No, it
I-
has.
one terrible,
It has
terrible
some.
option.
No, it has some really terrible options, some really amazing options, some really mediocre ones, some really not so mediocre ones. Like
You know what?
the worst.
Screw it.
The
Let
worst.
me-
Okay, the worst one. The worst one is you get locked inside of a soul gem and banished to another dimension. But that's one card. The best one is you get the jester and you get a wish on a D4 and then you draw another card.
The way you play your wish, is it that whenever you cast the wish spell and don't use it to replicate the safe things, that it pulled from the deck of many things?
Any wish that you do, so any any wish
any wish.
spell, any wish spell. So the wish spell itself draws a card. If you get the jester, I'm not making you draw a card because that's the card's effect.
I see.
But the jester itself makes you draw another card. But say you got the moon, for example, which gives you one wish and then like a negative downside, then sure, get a wish. Whatever. There's a lot of good ones, such as like gems and such, or sometimes you get
But I'm
healed.
just asking, the way you play is like anytime someone casts wish. they
Yes,
draw
anytime you
that
cast wish, you get a card. Because it,
thing. I see. Okay, that's cool.
yeah.
Oh, I know what I'll do. Okay. Let me see. Okay, you ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. Okay. Can I cast this as a ritual? I can. So I'm going to cross my legs and I'm going to cast divination.
The spell divination.
Your magic, I basically contact like a god or like a godly servant, and I ask a single question regarding a goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
Do you get
And
to
the DM
specify on the god?
I get you?
Do you get to, is what I'm asking.
Uh,
Or is it just like the local area?
Your magic puts you in contact with a god or god's servant. It just says a god.
Okay. You cross your legs and ask your question.
Okay. I'm going to ask, if I am to use this wish spell to regain all of my spell slots, and am forced to draw one of these powerful cards from what I can only assume is a realm beyond our own, I would like to know if the effects will be extremely bad, or if there might be some positive outcome to this spell, or if it turns out to be somewhat harmless, a neutral effect. I just need to know what the outcome of this card drawing will be, if possible.
So, you feel a cold skeletal hand touch your shoulder as you see the spectral black cloak around you, and a scythe dribble down your left side of your viewport, and on the right, a whispering voice says to you, "The options you seek are to cheat. And for cheating, cheaters get stitches. But for all of your accolades, what you're asking to cease your nerves is a better outcome than what I would give you if you ask again." You talk to death. Hooray!
Your mic kind of broke up at the first part. I heard like something.
Basically, it says bitch
accolades.
in layman's terms. He told you that you're being a pussyfoot and that you're cheating Death's hand here by asking Death himself if you're gonna die in this. And he said you'll get a better solution than what I would give you if you ask this question again.
That's kind of a dick.
But what'd he say? You guys sound like you're best friends.
Well, Death, I talked to Death apparently. Not the first time. I haven't talked to Death, but I guess I mingled with it during my necrotics class. Basically he said, "I don't know." He tried to sound all creepy, but I'm pretty sure that's what he meant, is "I don't know." So great.
Well, more so he was telling you that if you're asking specifically if you're going to die, he's saying, no, you won't die through this next card draw, but it won't be as bad as what I would do to you if you ask this question again, which is he would probably just kill you. So
he would kill me for asking a question. That's a jerk.
Well, because your question is about asking, will I die if I draw this card? So you're trying to cheat Death.
The question was really just, is anything bad going to happen to me? Because the deck of many things does so many fucking terrible things.
trying to cheat fate, essentially.
Okay, maybe I won't ask. Maybe I won't ask a god. Maybe I'll just use augury again, ritual. So I'll just do that, and this one is a more simple one, where it's just I do some divining things. And the DM chooses from the following possible omens. Wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, and nothing if they aren't especially good or bad.
You get a wheel.
Good results. Okay, that's good enough for me. Wish spell. And I'm not just going to ask for all my spells back. Actually, I don't think
2
it's
minutes.
too far. Well, I don't. Okay, yeah, timer, right?
Yep, timer, you're on 2 minutes. Start.
Okay, well, hopefully this isn't too far of a stretch from my usual wish. But I would like to wish, for me and my partner here, to be completely refreshed from any and all exhaustion and tiredness that we've taken from this journey. Let our damage be reversed, and let my magic be restored, and our abilities be replenished.
I grant
no-
you
well,
this
well-
for everything but the limbo staff.
Oh, sure. Wasn't even thinking of the limbo staff.
Amen.
Your
And,
wish has been
I was going to add a
granted.
little thing. Oh, sweet. I look into the sky expectantly.
Upon doing so, you see from the moon a card shimmers down, and you open up your hand where the fog reappears, and a card is sitting there.
I pick up the card, not like drawing it yet. I just turn to face my face. Like, I was never really much of a gambler. Feels like every time I pick up one of these things, I'm going to be sick.
Choose a number between 1 and 6.
1.
Really? Okay. Roll me a d4.
Yeah.
Is it really good or really bad?
It's either, oh, you get 4 new spells, or you go away for 4 decades. I got a 4.
You got a 4. Very interesting. How do I say this? Choose. Think of one boon in 30 seconds.
A boon? I don't even know what half of a boon is. What is a boon?
Something.
A boon is like a good thing, right?
Think of a boon. You have 40 seconds. Go.
Okay. If I'm not giving any limitations, or I guess the
30 seconds.
limits, yes, I understand. I guess the boon I would like is an upgrade to my magical potential, not necessarily in the amount of spells I can cast. Actually, that would be nice. A boon would be nice if I could get more spell slots or recover them more easily. Just any kind of enhancement to my magical abilities would be nice. That is like a boon I'm thinking of. Just some kind of positive enhancement to my magical abilities.
You gain the perk of Magic Recycler. Upon doing so, each time you kill a target with a spell, or lead to a target getting killed by one of your spells, effects,
can you clarify that?
For example, you use a fireball, you kill someone, you get that spell for free. It doesn't cost you a slot. If you used, say, Chains of Binding and that led to the killing blow, or you used Dominate Creature and they were able to do a killing blow on it while you dominated it, then you get that spell slot back.
Okay, so basically, and I'm taking note of this, so I'm trying to shorten it. If one of my spells directly
kills a target or contributes to the direct death.
Directly or contributes to the death of an enemy, that spell is free. Does that sound about right?
It's not so much free as you get one slot back based on what the spell you casted.
Oh, so I get to choose it. Oh, like...
So say it was a first level... Say the spell that worked was a first level spell, you get one first level spell slot back. It was a 9th level spell, you get the 9th level spell back.
Okay. So in that case, directly, if it kills an enemy, I get a spell slot back equal to the level of the one that was cast.
Yep.
Okay.
So
that's pretty cool.
For example, if it was a 3rd level sleep and it was put to sleep and it dealt the killing blow, like your friend did, then you get a 3rd spell slot back.
What about stuff like haste or slow? Because it feels like a lot of these could be killing blow stuff. I guess stuff not like creation. Force cage, unexpectedly, I guess could if they drowned inside of my force cage. Okay. I guess it'll be. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yep. Think of haste as if they're still under the effects and they deal a killing blow while in haste, then whatever that spell slot you cast haste under, you get a free spell slot back. But if they barf and they're not in haste anymore, obviously. Same thing goes if you just casted haste afterwards and then they killed something with like a spare effect or whatever, through burning it wouldn't count. It's like burning shackles is a good example, where shackles will burn them every turn. If, say, he cast burning shackles on them and you had haste on him cast afterwards, the shackles wouldn't give you the boon.
Right. Well, she's going to turn to her partner with a nervous smile and say, "I'm not dead. That's great. And it seems like we're all better now. Who knew that my stack of cards was more helpful than death?"
So, you see your horse in front of you. It is a shimmering ghost horse with undead flesh, consumed inside the body but not smelling anywhere. It has a ghostly spectral mane and hooves.
That is a lovely horse. But if you're ready to go, I'm ready.
I am ready. Let's go.
As you make your way up the stairs, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, going up the stairs bit by bit, you slowly make your way up the stairs until you reach the garden. As soon as you enter the garden, it is surrounded by trees, bushes, and everywhere of galore. There's small streams, and what appears to be the forest is all full of all kinds of animals as you hear them skittering and snapping branches. And in front of you, just down the brick road of the mossy brick, there is what guards the castle. Appears to be some kind of skeleton sitting in a chair.
I am going to cast invisibility on all of us, which is free because it's one of my signature spells. Just for safety's sake, I'm just going to cast invisibility.
Okay.
And for that matter, one of the features I keep forgetting to use is the third eye. So once per short rest, I can use my action to choose a following benefit. And one of them is I can see invisible creatures within 10 feet of me that are within my line of sight. So I make everyone invisible, and I can see invisible things.
So here's what you see. You don't see any invisible creatures, but you do see this skeleton kind of dressed in, like, casual clothes a bit. And, he's reading a book. And you see him, like, take some kind of bottle of, like, rum and drink it, but all of it flushes through onto his, like, clothing, because he doesn't have any, stomach. And then you see another skeleton in some kind of armor come over to him, kind of like berating him almost, stomping his foot, berating him, and it has some kind of reddish cape on it. It doesn't seem to care, and they seem to be conversing.
So we have a skeleton drinking. Is he like a big skeleton? I feel like you described him as like a big skeleton.
Just a normal skeleton. They're both normal skeletons. Just one's in armor and looks to be berating him, and you can hear you can hear, like, them talking.
Could we get closer and listen in? Because we're invisible. Well, I get closer. I don't know about Raph.
I will follow you. Try and see if you can hear anything.
Here's what you hear. "How, Sonos? I can't believe you're misplacing on your work. We're supposed to be guarding this castle, and how dare you ever take this break?" "Oh, bro, I'm sorry, but, like, it's boring as fuck out here. Like, I'm just trying to do some drinking in my reading. I want to catch up on this reading." "What are you reading anyway?" "Oh, I found this nice book about, this, what they call the human body. It kind of tickles my funny bone." Your jokes. They're awful. They're worse. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them."
2015 called. They want their enemies back.
You understand.
The moment I heard skeleton in red cape, I'm like, oh. Or I guess the berating part helped.
Nice. I'm gonna assume I sense undead.
Yes, they're undead.
um, you have any idea kind of cookie he might like? Chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin.
He's a vampire. We'd have to watch out for his garlic allergy. Hmm.
Now, my friends, I want you to get back to work immediately. We need to guard this capital to make sure no one gets in. After all, the boss wants to have his dance party immediately, and we can't let anyone get past. Yeah, okay. Do you understand? Yeah, okay.
A dance?
You know, bro, you're so cool. You're so cool. You know, you're just so cool. That's really cool. You're so cool. So cool. Just so cool. Oh God, not this again.
Sneak past him?
So cool. So cool.
This isn't even from Undertale. This is like a fan animation from Undertale.
You just see the skeleton and fucking walk away, and he's like, "Fine, I'm going to patrol the forest." Okay.
Does he walk past us or in a different direction?
He walks into the forest, and you hear a clanking of metal.
I mean, we could maybe sneak past. Your horse might be a little louder though. I'm invisible and I can fly, so that's one thing.
Yeah, I can't fly. I might try and go quietly, but who knows?
Wait, how? I mean, if your horse is lighter than 400 pounds, or if it is 400 pounds and lighter, it can carry your horse for you.
Whatever.
Oh, it's a skeleton, right? That must mean it's lighter.
Ghost? Phantom?
They don't
Wait, is it like
have
a
a
ghost
weight.
horse?
A phantom steed, you might say?
Phantom
Can your ghost
steeds.
just fly?
Phantom steeds cannot fly. They weigh the same amount of. They have the same weight as a normal horse, but they do not have a weight limit.
Ah, okay.
So they could carry a house on their back if they wanted to.
Yeah. They can carry anything really. Without
balancing.
Reminds me of that one guy from Elden Ring. I've never played the game, but I know he rides like this tiny ass horse.
As you guys are bickering to each other, he just kind of like closes his book, takes a swig, and kind of looks in your general direction. Says,
Yeah, he's on the hood, right?
So you just gonna stand there all day?
We're just playing Undertale now. She looks at the skeleton's direction. And kind of like silently just like points to herself.
I mean, you're both riding a horse, so I would assume you're horsing around over there.
We need to get out of here immediately. Not because he's potentially dangerous, but I am not standing around here for this tomfoolery.
Well, nay, I say to your attitudes, but you know what you here for.
This guy ends up being overpowered. We're here for the dance party.
Well, the dance party, you say? I know it's a real thriller.
That one's actually pretty good, not gonna lie.
I feel like I'm missing something. There's like
I kind of feel like I'm missing like a context here.
Level of conversation that's just.
Yeah, I know these are some pretty bad puns. You might want to beat it out of here.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know. Should we go? I mean,
I need you both to make me a charisma save.
Oh, he's just fucking sands, and all we're doing is I got a 5. Oh my god.
I rolled some amazing stats with those 20s, and then I rolled 1, 2.
So you both hear these terrible jokes, and they're fucking awful, but you feel a slight chuckle within inside you, and you feel the compulsion to laugh.
Yeah, that was a 9.
Even my fucking portent rolls are fucking garbage.
I think we should. Should maybe check it out. See what
Hey,
it's saying.
skeleton, if we leave, are you just gonna like tell on us? I don't really want to fight right now, but
Oh, does it look like I have the spine to go up against you?
maybe. I mean, we just saw skeleton leviathan, so I'm kind of on edge around skeletons right now.
I'm sorry that I'm sorry that you're having a hard time with that, mate. Would
Yeah,
you like me to give you a hand with that one? Roll me another
that one
charisma
wasn't.
save.
That one wasn't that good. The
Yeah,
thriller one was the best one, but
didn't
this
really
hand
like
one
that
was
one.
just yeah. I mean, come on, you gotta limit yourself. It's just a skeleton. The novelty of your jokes are kind of gonna
What
wear off. It looks
is
like.
what is your
9.
9 and what did you get? Ashy? Charisma save, Ash? Hello?
Did we lose them?
Oh, I got 10. I said it was 10.
Okay, your mic just didn't pick it up. So you both have you both are laughing right now. You're laughing a lot at these jokes, even though you don't know why you're laughing. You're just laughing a lot.
I kind of want to kill him just to end it, but I feel like if I try, it's just gonna pull up some genocide fucking shit.
Yeah, it's not funny, but I can't stop. Uh,
I don't really know where to go from here. This is just really awkward.
Try walk past him, I guess.
But then he's gonna be like, "Oh, your heart's blue now." Blah, 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 blah.
I never.
I'm gonna.
Let-
It's a reference,
Let's
but I
just say
never.
that.
I said it's a reference, but I never said it was exact.
I don't know that. He saw me when we were invisible. For all I know, he's got fucking superpowers.
I'll go up to him. What's he sitting on some kind of throne?
No, don't encourage this guy. Let's just go.
What did you say to him, Wraith?
Um, no, I'm asking you. Like when I go up to him, what is he like sitting on some kind of a throne or something?
No, he's just sitting on a wooden chair.
I want to check.
He sits on a wooden chair and he looks at you and he's like, "Hey, you want some rum?"
What kind of rum? Actually, I changed my mind. I don't drink with spirits.
This guy has one spell and it's vicious mockery.
You asked what kind of rum. Well, I had to rummage around a bit to find it, but I think you'll enjoy it.
Okay, that one was a little more smooth. I'll give you that one.
Is it a smooth rum?
So, what are you gonna be like the stand-up comedian at this dance party? Actually, if you're chill, why don't we just talk about this dance party for a bit?
So he hands you the bottle of rum.
I'll take a swig.
It tastes like fucking rum that's been sitting in a barrel for 100 years.
It's actually not bad. It's your own recipe. You brew this stuff yourself.
I wouldn't say I brewed it. I've only been born yesterday, but you know, it was in the cellar.
I see. Born yesterday. What do you mean by that, actually?
You don't even know how spirits work. You're not dead yet.
No, not not yet. Despite me trying.
I guess you could say he points at he gives you like finger guns at you, Ash. I was revivified today.
That's not even a joke. That just sounds like a statement of facts.
Yeah, weren't you revivified today?
No, that was 2 days ago, but you know.
I talked to Death earlier. Do you know that guy?
Death?
Being
Of course.
undead and all?
Who doesn't know him?
Fair enough. I guess I've been acquaintance with him in my classes.
Yeah.
He's just to die for.
That one, I'll rate that like a C tier joke. That felt like low hanging fruit.
Sorry if you feel like you're in grave danger around him. Both of you roll me another Christmas save.
I'm starting to regret going for another hour.
You didn't know it was gonna be the pun hour.
I got an
Fif-
8.
15.
So you got a 15, Wraith.
Mm-hmm.
You realize that you're broken from the spell, that these are just puns, but actually you see that his teeth kind of are glowing with a magical like aura around them, as if he's using
Maybe he has
magic,
powers.
as if he's just using like a kind of spell to keep you guys stuck here laughing at his jokes.
Hmm.
Some kind of verbal tongue magic. But you know he doesn't have a tongue, so
I feel like he's trying to trick us. Use his sweet words to convince us to listen to whatever he has to say. Maybe we can shut him up somehow.
I could. I mean, are you saying that out loud?
Yes, I have seen him.
Right in front of this guy?
Yes.
well, Ash, you are now gut-bustingly laughing. Your
Okay.
character is, anyways.
It's not that funny, Ash.
As a side effect, you can't really concentrate on spells now.
Pay
But what if
attention.
doesn't need concentration?
I'm just saying if you use a concentration spell, you won't be able to.
Sure.
Look, Mr. Undead person, sir. Look.
Oh wait, can I just like? I don't want to use a spell slot for this shit. I'm not using a spell slot on Sans.
Yeah? What you need, bucko?
Can I? You go first.
Oh, we just was wondering if you maybe could cool it with the oh, undead and energy. And
Well, I
all
wouldn't
that
want to give you
stuff.
the cold shoulder or anything. I wouldn't, because, like, if I did, I might put your buddy on ice.
Yes.
Would you like a bit
So
more rum on the rocks?
no, it's fine. Just want you to stop doing whatever it is you're doing to make these villagers
I don't know.
uncomfortable.
What do you mean, man?
Good question.
Can I just like awkwardly laugh? If you keep making me laugh, I'm gonna have a real bone to pick with you and cast vicious mockery. Counterpun him.
So, you're casting Vicious Mockery. Okay.
Yeah.
What does he have to do?
He has to make a Wisdom saving throw or take damage.
Wisdoms.
30.
30? Fucking fuck. Yeah, he passes. This sucks.
You guys haven't even walked past him yet, like, seriously.
I can't. I'm just like, wait, I thought we were stuck here. I thought you said like we were just like stuck laughing at his jokes.
You can't make any concentration, like, saves or, like, throws or spells. But, the guy, Wraith, he can move. The horse is just kind of sitting there. You can't move, but you're on the horse.
I am? I thought I was on my flying carpet.
You're on the horse. You're not flying.
Like, that's how I usually get around.
I mean, you got on the horse.
When?
Back down at the beach.
When did I say I got on the horse?
I thought you said you got on the horse.
I complimented the horse.
Okay, well, I guess you're on your carpet next to the horse.
Okay, well, I can't really move, but I want to get out of here.
I will.
I'm not wasting a spell on this fucker.
I'll try and pick up Ash onto my steed
Okay.
while they're laughing.
So
She laughs and says, I don't want to leave my carpet behind. Unless the carpet can just follow. It is a magic carpet.
Carpet can just follow you.
Sweet. Okay, let's get out of here.
So as you just kind of walk your horse on past him. He's like, "You have a good one now."
Nice.
You walk over the drawbridge, and now you're in the main hall. In the main hall, there is a red carpet tattered as well on a stone brick wall, a cobblestone ground. On the walls, it's cobblestone built up with torches lighting the way and large stained glass windows.
Nice. I am.
You know what? Fuck the genocide ending. If I see fucking papyrus, it's on site.
Yeah, as you get further away from the skeleton, the magical effects of his tongue's magic kind of wears off, and you kind of stop laughing.
That was awful. Anyways, we're here now.
Yes, excellent.
As you enter, you see a scarecrow stuck in a potted plant who's drinking a beer and says, "Welcome to the castle of the Hosa."
Should I just make us invisible again and we can just get past this guy, hopefully?
He starts to snore and sleep.
At least he did something, you know.
He then wakes up. Oh, congratulations on getting into the castle. My name's Birdie. How can I? Falls asleep again.
I think we should just go.
Yeah. We just move past him.
Peace out, Birdie. I think that's your name.
That's what I heard.
See ya, Birdie. Good naps.
Where to now?
So you're going through the main hall, and the main hall is long, and there's all kinds of zombies in here, and they're all kind of in a masquerade, kind of doing waltzes and shit.
Okay. Are they dressed in any clothes that looks more modern, or does it look like as decrepit as their skin and stuff?
Decrepit as their skin, their clothings are kind of rotting off. They're just kind of waltzing back and forth as you hear light orchestral music coming from the further end of the hall.
Hey, you know what we could do?
You also see some black panthers kind of just scattered about, licking their paws and kind of up on different mantles, kind of just looking down at you like common house cat.
Should we back out of here? I'm very confused as to what this is. I was expecting a much more hostile environment.
I was too. Maybe someone wasn't telling the truth.
If you'd like, I can cast a spell that would allow us to communicate telepathically for a while, and I can take my flying carpet and scout out around the outside windows and stuff.
Sure, let's do that. Well,
Okay.
stealth.
I guess I'd like to sit down for a little bit and just cast this one as a ritual. Rary's telepathic bond.
As you do this, one of the panthers comes over to you, kind of cocks their head and puts a paw up on your shoulder and licks your face.
I will just keep casting my ritual. Unless it's already cast.
As you're casting your ritual, another one comes over and kind of rubs up against you. Panther's kind of jumping off, and one's grooming your hair, the other one's rubbing up against your back, and another one kind of slumps against you.
Well, they seem nice for now. Maybe just keep an eye on them, friend. I'm just gonna keep casting the ritual.
Wraith, what are you doing?
I think I will cast I guess detect magic just to see if there's anything weird in the area besides us.
As you say detect magic, you see that the music is carrying some light magical, like some like light kind of spell inside of it. You don't know what the spell is, but it seems to be making everything kind of docile in its beck and call area.
Mm-hmm. Um, are they all couples? These we saw
Yeah,
these
there's male
undead.
and male, there's female, 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 male, all kind of dancing around, doing waltz.
None of them seem like they're by themselves though.
No.
Okay, maybe we can. I'll wait for Ash to finish this spell and then see what we do next.
Ash, as you're finishing your spell, one of the cats slumps into your lap and looks up at you, kind of like a house cat.
I'll give it a little pet, whatever. I can't resist a cute little animal that won't. I mean, how often do you get to pet a panther with no guarantee, or like with a guarantee of it not wanting to kill you? So
True,
I'll pet it.
true.
I assume it gets pet.
Mm-hmm.
Then I
So,
guess I'll just try to get up.
so as you're petting this cat, it kind of like, as you try to get up, it like puts a paw on you and kind of like presses down to kind of keep you there.
I'm just gonna keep trying to get up.
Okay, you get up and it lets out like a low meow as it's like displeased and kind of walks back to its mantle area.
I really don't know what's going on here. This is weird.
Beats me too. Do I, judging by the garb, I can.
There's also a panther following you. He's kind of following you.
Oh, it's like still following.
No, he's just one's following Ash.
But
So
based on their garb, can I tell like either like time period or where these people
They
worked? Or...
look like they're from. They're all kind of, how do I put it? With the time area you're in, kind of thinking like the 1700s,
Okay.
middle
Okay.
class.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. Odd. Is there any other exits besides the direction we came in?
I mean, there's just a long hall, and towards the end of the hall, you see there's some kind of doorway. But you just keep going through the ballroom.
should I try to go scout outside, or
You could, but you'd have
Uh,
to like probably break through one of the windows.
I thought we just went over a drawbridge.
You went over a drawbridge, and you're now in the castle, and you're going
Oh,
through the hall. And as you went through the hall, you entered sort of like a ballroom slash hall area, like a long fucking corridor.
is the exit that far away?
Yeah, it's pretty far away.
Uh, I mean, I could misty step out, but that's I don't know excessive.
yeah.
You're just kind of going around, and then like a butler comes by, like a zombie butler, and goes, "Rrrr," and he kind of holds like a tray with like there's some champagne on it and some kind of like little snack rolls.
Does the champagne actually look like recent or is it like old and
Old,
rotted? Okay.
not rotted. It just looks like a darker
Or
color,
vinegary, I should say.
vinegary.
Sure, this vampire's up to no good.
I I'm suspicious, and suspicious means bad.
I guess that we could just keep going, huh?
Yeah, push through. Keep moving forward. I kind of put my hand up as if I'm not interested in
He
if we
goes,
put them back.
and he walks away.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys are going through, hearing all the beautiful music, you see the band, and the band is a good number of zombies and musicians, as if like they're like rotting there sitting. And you see the guy who's like strumming the bass and like bowing, and his hand falls off onto the ground, and then he picks up the bow, and the other hand keeps bowing.
Okay.
Panther is still following you, Ash. Seems to take a
He can
liking to you.
follow all he wants. I'm not really sure what to do with this panther, but if he's friendly, I'm chill.
He's trying to get up on your carpet.
My carpet is not nearly big enough for that. I chose the smallest carpet. It is like 3 foot by 5 foot.
He tries to, like, when he, like, sees, like, it's going slow enough, he tries to put a paw up on it, but he can't, so he just kind of goes... He just kind of flicks his tail back and forth and keeps following you. Licks your hand.
Sure, he is a cute cat. I guess we just keep going.
And as you keep going, you find that as you keep going down the hall, there are a few doors, and each door is kind of guarded by what appears to be like a reanimated armor.
Oh, we know that they're all in it.
Well, they're
This one.
they're armor with like ghostly energy leaking out of it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, ghosts, are you also friendly or not?
You don't get a response.
I slowly approach the door.
As you do so, it steps in front of the door and knocks its spear on the ground. Like a...
Well, you're good at your job. Wraith Killer, what do you think we should do?
They're not being like overtly hostile, are they?
No, they're just guarding the door.
There's lots of them on the sides guarding different doors, and you see like a butler come out of one door with like a tray, a butler go in a different door with another tray, so you think that might lead back to a kitchen.
I'm going to see when some of these butlers come out with a tray. I'm going to be like gesture that I want food, and then just grab the whole tray. See what they do.
He looks at you and goes, "Rawr," and then hands you the tray, and then walks back to the kitchen.
All right. After he goes in, I will get off of mine. Horsey.
Would you like to see what's on the tray?
Yeah. Why not? What's on this
It's
tray?
gonna give you like 2,000 gold.
A roast chicken.
Like an old desiccated roast chicken, or like
No,
like
a fresh
roast chicken?
pot roast chicken.
Huh. I will very closely look at it. I will move towards the kitchen after he goes in there, holding the tray, and just walk in like I'm supposed to be there.
The guard steps in front of the door and knocks his spear on the ground.
And I hold up the tray and point at the chicken, just like, obviously. Can you move?
He knocks his spear on the ground again but doesn't move.
I would try and persuade this guy to move.
Roll me persuasion.
I'll say, if I don't get this back in the oven, we're all gonna lose our heads. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Okay, what did your persuasion bring up?
16 persuasion.
He mulls it over, and then he hears a knock on the door, so he moves out of the way as a butler comes out. Are you gonna move in?
Yeah, I'll just like slide right in.
You slide in, and as you slide in, you're walking down a long corridor of a hallway, a very thin hallway, and then you get led into a large kitchen area where there's all manner of skeletons, specter, and everyone cooking food and kind of like whirling around, speaking in some kind of dead language, kind of like making food. As you see in a corner, there are these gremlins that are casting creation to make vegetables and apples and such, and there's a you see like some kind of clergyman, like casting what you think is simulacrum on chickens.
Okay, okay. Any signs that they're like doing anything nefarious to the food?
No.
All right. I will watch them for a little bit, and I'll grab a chicken leg and tear it off, and just like start chewing on this chicken.
One butler does come up to you and kind of like taps you on the shoulder, like usher you to get out of the kitchen if you're gonna eat.
Um, uh, I'm sorry. Okay. I take another quick look around just to see if there's anything else I might be missing, and then
No, it's a kitchen full of the undead.
excellent. I will go back out and let Ash
Ashy,
know.
what are you doing in the meantime?
I guess I was just waiting for him to come out. I guess during this time I was giving that panther some attention and just petting it.
As you're petting the panther, it kind of like puts a paw up on you and like kind of gets and claws up your like body, try to give you like kind of wants to be held a little bit.
At this point, I think the panthers are just straight up house cats that are just transformed into
You
panthers.
gonna roll animal handling to try to pick it up?
Uh, why not?
Strength check.
11.
You manage to pick it up a little bit. You know, it's in your arms. It's big. You can barely hold it, but you know it's in your arms, and you feel it give you like a low purr.
Well, isn't this? This would be so great if I wasn't worried about a vampire potentially doing insane acts of evil.
Uh, Tommy, my ghost horse comes up to you expectantly, looking like it wants you to carry him too.
This is ridiculous.
It kind of like
Frankly, this is.
clops its foot and like brushes its head against you.
I will pet its head. If you all help me in combat, then I will give you infinite attention.
As you're doing that, I come out. I'm like, "What are you doing to my horse?"
What is the horse doing to me? You know what? I didn't even ask to be in this situation.
Yeah. Anyway, there's a kitchen in there. It's like an undead kitchen, and they're making food. I don't know for who, but this
I'll
chicken's
be the
pretty good.
vampire.
Saved you a leg, and I kind of just like hand Ash a partially eaten slash torn off leg of chicken bone.
I appreciate it. And she'll take a bite of the chicken leg.
It is a very moist chicken. It tastes like it was like freshly cooked, just like a couple minutes ago.
That is great. So then I ask, so where do we go from here then?
As you do this, the panther kind of turns around and like grabs onto the chicken leg and starts to like gnaw on it in your hand.
Go ahead, Panther. Go ahead.
He takes it and jumps to the ground and kind of like gnaws and eats on it.
All he wanted was food. Betrayal. So no clues as to where to go from here.
Not that I've found out. Moving like further down this hall, is it just does it ever come to a dead end, or do we find
There
any
is an
door?
end. There is a big door at the very end, like big
Does it
massive
also
doors.
does it
But
also have the
it's behind the orchestra though.
Oh, okay. Is it safe to assume the orchestra is also undead?
Yes, they are made of specters, and you see a
Um,
shade golem conducting them.
a shade golem, you said?
Yeah,
Uh,
I can show you what one looks like.
Or just like a big shadow thing.
oh, golem. Sorry, I don't know why I was thinking gnome. Shade gnome, golem. Those big doors. Besides being in front of the orchestra, are there any of those armored, reanimated armored things in front of it?
There are, and let me show you what they look like. So this is what you see in front of the door. There is 4 of them. You see them, and they are called Death Knights.
Hmm. Can I try and roll the history or religion to see if I
Yes,
might know anything about this?
most certainly. Give you a better picture.
18.
So,
18 history.
as you know, Death Knights are classic undead enemies, as they are seen as high-ranking guards for high-ranking undead. Usually they guard very important areas, or they guard where a powerful undead is currently at. They never leave the side of their undead master, and they guard him vigilantly.
Okay. How many Death Knights?
4 of them, but you don't see a master anywhere.
Yeah.
And as you know, the music is also the only thing keeping the zombies passive.
I don't know that I did know that, but now that I do.
You did. You did a check on the music.
Oh, okay.
You just pass this information on to Ash.
I will do that, yes.
And now you see that your not so dangerous situation has become a dangerous one.
Well, I mean, they're zombies.
Yeah, but there's hundreds of them.
Yeah, but I could just like force cage ourselves, and I guess we could figure something out from there.
By some time. That is actually not a bad idea. While
Wait, really?
not force cage, but while you're still figuring out what to do, I'm gonna spend some time and cast what is that? Liamon's tiny hut. Makes a 10-foot radius dome of force that can hold up to 9 creatures. And blocks magic. Oh, I have to be inside for it. Never mind. I will not be doing it.
You have to what?
I think you have to be inside of it while you make it.
Why would we not want that? We can move in and out of it at will.
Oh, can we?
Yeah, I have it. I can also do it, and so I read it. We can move in and out of it at will. Like anyone who's selected to be part of it can move in and out of it, but everyone else can't enter it.
I see. Okay.
Like usually it's not good for these situations because it takes 11 minutes to cast, but in this case we have time.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So we have some spot just in case this music ends or it goes down. We can't get out of here. If that 11 minutes passes, then I will try and use my hunter's sense near the door to see if I can detect any other undead past the doors, if possible. How does that go? Guys.
As you say this, the door is open. Out from it, you see large, bony wings as it flies up, and you hear a voice echo throughout the room. Welcome, welcome, all my true and wonderful guests. I thank you for joining our dear waltz tonight, as it is one of the many that we shall be hosting. I hope you enjoy all the wonderful food and the amazing music that starts with us today. Please, please, my friends, feast upon the chicken, feast upon the vine, and let us all have a glorious night here together. You see that there is a demon half-devil in a black and red suit with long, twisting horns that is speaking this speech as he's flapping his wings in the air.
I am very conflicted as to what we should do right now.
Does he seem to acknowledge either me or Ash?
No,
Or just speaking to everybody?
just speaking to everyone.
I mean, I guess we haven't done anything wrong, so I mean, we weren't invited.
Yeah, but we also were kind of allowed in, right?
I mean, yeah, the guards let us in.
And the butlers fed us.
That's true. I guess for now we're guests.
You know what?
Not the worst reception I've ever had.
I'll go up to him and holding the tray of chicken bones.
I will follow.
Sort of just gnawing on the end of a chicken bone, like cracking the cartilage. Just not. I have to say, this chicken's pretty damn good. You don't happen to have the recipe, Mister? I don't even know what your name is. Talking to the flying devil demon dude.
1 minute.
No, take your time. It's my favorite part. Just like
Hello,
cracking
my
the bone.
friends. It appears we have 2 living guests here with us tonight.
I mean, I'm pretty sure my friend here is dead inside, so he might count.
It's true.
How,
It's true.
however, so wonderful. I see you enjoying the food and decorum here. Well, I
Honestly,
hope
not a fan of the decor.
I hope that you have a wonderful night. And he bows and puts an arm out. The whole party is going on for the next 60 hours before the night hold is released. But I would warn you, we have heard of some rapscallions that have come in contact with a security force, but we shouldn't worry. We'll just feast on their flesh if they come and try to kill us. And he holds.
Why would anyone want to kill you
he
guys?
puts
You
an
guys seem
arm-
like you're just chilling.
He puts a hand on both your shoulders and whispers to you, "Now I'm sure you won't know anything about it, and I'm sure that you wouldn't want to even do so. I just hope you're not them." And then he-
Honestly, at this
definitely
point,
not,
I don't know why
definitely
anyone would
not.
want to kill you.
Nope. Yeah,
You
I'm
guys seem
totally.
pretty chill.
Yeah, I'm allergic to scallions anyway.
He chuckles and he says, "Very nice." And he walks through the doors again, and the Death Knights kind of reshift. And he says, "Enjoy the food and dance." And the doors shut.
I have no idea what to think right now.
That was rude. He didn't even give me a name.
That's true.
Does he look familiar? We were supposed to be fighting a vampire, or that's the information that brought us here, correct?
He might have been like a party organizer.
All right.
Let me show you what he looks like. He's actually quite dapper and cool.
Oh, I got that. I was just trying to. Oh, Death Knight. Yes, Dragonlance. Okay. Have either of you played the? Well, of course.
There you are. That is what the devil you saw looked like.
Either of you play Baldur's Gate 3 recently?
Nope.
Nope.
Never mind. Um, yeah, the Death Knights seem to be protecting that door, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah, there's 100 undead, and this music is the only thing keeping them there. And our mission is not just to kill the vampire. Are we supposed to free some people? Maybe I
Your
should rewrite the mission.
mission is to kill the vampire.
No, it is to kill the vampire.
Kill the
He
vampire
doesn't.
before the night horde is released. That was the information the church gave you, but you don't quite know if that's totally trustworthy. You know, it is the church, so.
Oh my god! Now, see, at first it was like, okay, we kill a vampire, that's the deal, and then we get here, and now I'm like, okay, maybe the vampire is a good guy, and now you're saying, okay, maybe don't trust the church, and now I want to trust the church again because it's like never trust the DM.
Who knows?
That's the problem is I don't know.
I thought you were some kind of like a diviner wizard that could see the future. So.
I could, but the last one I tried divining, Death showed up and called me a pussy.
I mean,
I could try again. I could try again and maybe get a better god this time.
technically, Death is right?
I'm not a pussy.
I
what?
don't want to presume, but I just assume.
I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
There's nothing to be ashamed of.
Should I try again?
Well, I mean, if Death is telling you not to, maybe don't. But
No, Death was telling me not to because of the wisp thing and the card. That was just because he thought I wanted to avoid death. In this case, I just want to know what's really going on here, you know?
yeah, I wish we had some more information.
I could try. I can try.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages.
Okay, who do you want to talk to?
I'm trying to talk to Death Knight.
Okay.
That sounds like a perfectly fun conversation.
So you walk up to the Death Knight. He says, "Halt! State your business before entering the door."
Oh, me and my friend, we had a private meeting. It should be on the schedule.
Private meeting at which section of the castle?
You're kidding, right? You do know who we are, right? You know who I am, I'm sure.
Sir, we do not have a consciousness of our own, nor do we share a name of our own. You may call us Death Knights, but...
Sure, the name's Wraith Killer Kane. He looks at them expectantly.
We have no idea who you are, sir.
God. Well, if you were on the up and up and were important, you would know who I am. And you would know that your master would be very pissed off if our meeting is delayed. So I'll just bring us to him and we can forget this happened.
We would like to confirm with his secretary, sir.
Can I look around the room? Is there like a banner or something that has like the symbol of this vampire on it?
Not that you
like
can
a house,
see.
maybe like a house.
Nope.
Sigil.
Nope.
Well, I mean, confer with who you gotta confer with, I guess.
Right, we'll call him down right away.
You do that. I'll just wait.
I'm nervous. I don't really know what else to
One
do.
of the Death Knights comes down as like they go through the door. You both feel a icy chill in the room start to grow as you see frost begin to billow. Not billow. You see frost begin to slowly creep up the walls and begin to form shards as icicles begin to drape over the windows, freezing all the moisture in the room. As each of the zombies slowly but surely get froze to death and drop on the ground becoming solid. The temperature quickly begins to dip down to freezing temperatures. The panther that you're holding is beginning to shiver and ask for more warmth, cuddling close to you, Ash.
I cast prestige that spell, the press spell, to warm the cloth of like my shirt, I guess, and just for me and him. I guess I hold him closer, so it's
So
warm
as
now.
you are snuggling this, your phantom horse doesn't feel anything, but you see the butlers begin to drop one by one, and then you see the armor begin to freeze over and suffocate the spirit out of it.
Oh.
As all this is happening, you see a black cowl come through the door and drift up, almost spectrally. As this cape begins to flow back, a dark shade begins to fill the room, fog slowly creeping out under the door.
I'll back away.
As you back away, you see a shiny metal rod bend up and behind him with some kind of blade reaching down below. As you don't see anything through the darkness but two piercing yellow eyes.
What up, you got us into?
As a long, dark figure stands above you, 9 feet tall.
Don't know. But maybe it's a good thing? As I gesture towards all the frozen undead. Is the music still playing?
They're trying their best.
I greet this weird spectral creature.
You want to roll an Arcana check for me, Ash?
Sure.
Because he looks awfully familiar.
I got a 19.
You know, he looks very familiar. You might have met him before pretty recently.
Is this fucking Death? This guy hired Death as a party planner? Is it Death? Like, do I conclude that it is in fact Death?
You know this is Death. His secretary is Death.
I woke up to Death and I'm like, hey, Death! Long time no see.
That you, Death?
He puts one finger out towards you to make... He puts a finger out to you, Wraith, and touches your clothing. I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
To avoid dying straight up.
If I knew that was Death, I don't know if I would let him touch me, but I will. We'll have to save.
What do you get?
19 on the 19 total thing.
19 on a wisdom save?
Yes.
You lucky bastard.
Was it 19?
You needed to beat an 18.
Nice.
So what happens is he gives... So he's going to cast a spell called Touch of Void, but what it essentially happens is darkness cloaks your body, and then it goes back to his finger as he pulls a hand back, and he looks to the Death Knight and turns around and walks out, disappearing from sight, as all the frost immediately melts and turns into mist, and yeah, you're gone.
I didn't even get to talk to Death. After we just met, he ignored me.
You were given... The Death Knight looks at you and says, "You have been given passage."
Well, now this doesn't feel as good.
Yeah, as I told you.
Would you like to know what just happened?
I would, actually.
He did Touch of Void. It is a high-level spell that essentially Touch of Void It surrounds your whole body with a crushing darkness of necrotic force that if you fail the wisdom save on, deals immense damage to you and will drain your life force and then reenact your soul, and then it will slowly damage you over time while also dealing a harsh damage up front. It was going to deal 144 damage up front.
Oh shit.
What happens if you save?
You saved, so you didn't have anything done to you.
Oh, okay.
You passed. It was more of he wanted to see if you were important enough.
There's nothing more dark and damaging than the guilt I feel over my. So that was nothing.
So you were allowed to walk forward. Will you walk forward with your friend here?
I will bring the party forward. I give that Death Knight kind of like a look like it's wasted my time and yours.
As you walk through, the doors shut, slam. Ashy, I'm assuming you're with him?
Yeah.
So as you're going with him, your panther comes with you.
Fine. I assume he might be important later, so I'll just bring him along.
So your panther comes with you, and the Death Knight says, "You may now roam the castle. No.
I mean, once we get out of the music, he's just gonna bite me.
Know that when roaming, be careful not to die along the way. The ballroom was one of the safe havens.
I guess where we know where to go back to if we're in trouble.
Safe from what?
He just turns around and walks away.
It can't just be me. That guy's rude, right?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, look, it's a party. You're supposed to kind of, be nice to your guests, and it seems like we're actual official guests right now.
All right, let's.
Through a lucky roll, you didn't die.
Yeah. That would have been pretty bad.
Do you guys want to continue? It has been an hour.
I think we could pause here to
Yeah, I'm good to call it here.
yeah, we can explore the castle next time.